You know, at some point, I'm gonna wake up and start talking because I'm awake, and I'll be talking over myself, and everybody's just gonna be very confused, and I won't be able to hear myself talking because my headphones will be plugged in because I don't want to hear dicks while I'm trying to sleep, and I know you're gonna try, you fucking animals. It's gonna be a little bit of a mess, but I hope you've been enjoying it so far while I've been trying to get some rest. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight, losing my religion, trying to keep up with you, and I don't know if I can do it. Oh no, I've said too much. I haven't said enough.
Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. And still don't. And you don't see me. This is an audio log. But not just any audio log. Welcome to the next long overdue installment of Late Night Confessional Radio. I'm your host, Kuvar, and we won't waste any more time with this dilly-dallying because you surely want me to get to the point. Let's dive in. I have this roller coaster inside of me. It rides an elevator. I make clumsy metaphors. I have interests and desires and ambitions and words to describe what I am on about that come and go, fleeting, uneventful generally, if only for the fact that the peak of my drive to do things and be good generally turns its wretched head when I am on my way to Sleepy Village, or at work, or otherwise indisposed and unable to properly capitalize on my desire to succeed. I get so amped up, so hyped to do things. So many things. Record everything. Edit everything. Write everything. Send in auditions to potentially forge myself a career in a field that I could actually enjoy. You piece, you know you don't have the talent, let alone the drive to reach a level of talent required to succeed in anything, especially when there are so many other people who are actually trying every day to achieve their dreams and trying so hard while you're just sitting here on your computer or on your couch, on your phone, on the floor, in the corner, in the car, at work, on the street, in the cold, in the dark, all alone, surrounded by people, but you're still alone, but you're with yourself and me, and I won't shut up and you can't make me. I'll always be here for you, against you, with you, inside you, outside you, everywhere you look and feel and live. It is me. I am here. Hello, goodbye. I'm back. Let's move on. Why do you even entertain these thoughts? Sit down, shut up, and write your stupid late night confessional radio, you cunk. I'm so excited to get down and dirty and do these things. All of them. As soon as I wake up. as soon as I have the time. The time comes, I don't. I don't have the time anymore, particularly when I have the time. I lost my drive, my will. I'm tired. I have so much to do. I don't even want to do all those things now. Maybe I will later. Maybe tomorrow. Or next week. Ah, hell. I made myself this schedule, this deadline. I follow it for me. Nobody else cares. I mean, maybe you, the reader/listener. Perhaps. But I made this requirement for myself. I put up at least a bit of something in my confessional every day, write a much too long update every couple of days, create one of these every no consistency. For me. And for you, but I don't really know that you're there. I can't. I do it. I have to do it. I don't feel like it sometimes. I don't want to edit. I don't want to record. I don't want to think. And I sure don't want to write these lengthy, repetitive, inconsistent journal entries sometimes. I don't like treading the same ground. Am I treading the same ground? The themes are there, I'm sure. I don't remember what I write, what I type, what I've written in these and in there, the confessional and updates. Free form, off the cuff, let's go, let's do it. Wake up, get out there. What am I even on about now? Tangents? These exist because I'm a tangential existence. I'm here, I'm there. I'm everywhere and nowhere. I'm in, then I'm out. I'm up and I'm down. Sometimes I want to accomplish things. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I do accomplish things. Sometimes I don't. Generally, I don't. Perspective. Perspective is everything, or at least of great importance. Not with that attitude, I'd say, scoffing at the notion that someone thinks they can't do something. Hypocrite. My perspective is skewed. Where am I? What am I doing? Where do I live? In what universe, what world, what color of ink runs through my veins? What does that mean? What am I typing? Do you see now? Do you see what I mean? I set out with the simple idea of, boy, sometimes I want to do things, but then I'm tired and don't want to anymore. That's content itself, right? And now, here I am. I'm always tired. I'm so tired. I love you. I love me. I love everything. I lie. I truth. I everything in between. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Kisses.
Do you ever feel like you're screaming into a void, trying desperately to prove your worth as an individual, a creative, a person in general? Do you ever expect the void to scream back, validating your effort and encouraging you, proving that you aren't alone in the struggle and that your existence and endeavors are worthwhile, that you have purpose, that you are appreciated, that you're loved and can love back? Do you ever expect all of these things and find yourself waiting as the seconds, minutes, years tick by and the void remains, silent, foreboding, vast and empty? You're alone and nothing matters. A feeling of isolation washes over you, permeating your entire being and coloring your perspective. Nothing is right, everything is out of place, except for you. Or is that backwards? You don't know what to believe in, what you can believe in. You can't trust yourself. You're trapped in an echo chamber where all the echoes are contradictory and condescending of your voice because you're the only one crying out and the only one listening. The void is present. The void is dark, lonely. Do you ever feel? I do. I have. I feel often. I feel strongly. I do still feel as above, so below. From time to time, it is inevitable in a world of constant stimuli, and in turn constant thought, reflection, rumination. I think, therefore I am, in a state of flux. I am positivity. I am negativity. I am equal measure, two sides of a coin. I love myself. I love everyone else. I hate myself. I hate everyone else. The human condition. But the thoughts aren't so important. We can only control the synapse flares so much. What it really boils down to is the energy we choose to put out into the world. I'm horribly imperfect, in some ways by design, in many ways by nature. I am riddled with flaws that no matter how minuscule, I can't help but see them, feel them, like a pea under 100 mattresses, and I'm a pretty princess. I can recognize my positive attributes, and I do, but I don't have strong faith in them. At any moment in time, reality will come knocking and the dream will come crashing down. Or so I tell myself, because I'm my own worst enemy. Surely the illusion can't last forever. The illusion of worth, of possibility. I do my best to put positive thoughts out into the world, for myself and for others. If only everyone could be happy, if only the struggle were easier. And yet the struggle is such a huge part of who we are, how we adapt, how we confront, how we overcome. The struggle builds us up, and yes, sometimes will knock us back down, buttercup, but we will keep moving on, pushing forward, because we are worth it. I am worth it. You are worth it. I'm a hypocrite, but you can't sell yourself short. Love yourself, because I assure you there are reasons to. Recognize your faults. We all have them, but we can grow, we can build, we can improve. We have the technology. I push myself to the limit, past the point of no return, to be better, to be good, to be loved, so I can remind myself that it is possible. I use the word love a lot. I'm sure you've noticed. It is a word that can hold so much power, and perhaps overusing it cheapens it. I used to hold tightly to that mentality. For years, I couldn't tell any of my family members that I loved them, because what if I didn't? What does it mean to love, and is what I feel truly that? They became accustomed to it and learned to not expect it. I don't know if they knew the inner turmoil I was facing as a foolish middle schooler, high schooler, and beyond, facing an early onset existential crisis. I thought too much, and still do, but the thoughts ebb and flow and the current will change. Eventually I realized that the details of love aren't so important, knowing whether or not it is true or what the meaning behind it really is. It is the act, it is the feeling. Sometimes people just need that small bit of comfort, those special words confirming that connection. I had borrowed my mom's suitcase one year and kept forgetting to bring it back to her. As Christmas approached, I had the brilliant idea of returning it to her as a gift. It was funny, right? But I should give her something more. I had a couple dozen sketches of flowers that I had drawn while lazing away at work. Those would do, right? Handmade, pretty. She would like them. I bought pipe cleaners and attached them to the drawings to make a cute little bouquet, wrapped a red one around the stems to make a ribbon. But I'd been thinking. I'd been musing. For years on years on years, and it hasn't stopped. It never will, but I had come to the conclusion. I was being selfish. I was being cruel. I was withholding that small kindness for fear that it could possibly be perceived as not a universal truth. I wrote my mom a letter. I will paraphrase because you're not here for this content and this was years back, so I don't recall exactly. But it was something akin to, "Nothing says I love you quite like a bouquet of shittily sketched flowers I made at work. Merry Christmas, Mother dearest." She didn't read the whole letter at first when she found it in the suitcase, lying beside the bouquet. She made it to the 5th word, and she broke down into tears. It had likely been almost a decade since I had last told my mother that I loved her. I was cruel. I was selfish. But none of that mattered in that moment. I had given my mom the greatest gift I ever could, and I will never top it. She doesn't care. Since graduating high school, I have continuously grown, as do we all, into the man I am today. I will keep growing and hopefully improving. I've become so much more open with my emotions. I embrace empathy. I embrace tears. I embrace love. I let everybody know that I love them because sometimes they just need to hear that, and I want to make sure they hear it and feel it as often as I can before they can't hear it anymore. And yes, this includes these small little connections with some random people on the internet watching me play Pokemon or other video games, reading things, sleeping for fuck's sake, and typing about mayonnaise and Garfield in a thread talking to just myself. I clearly have a lot of thoughts about these sort of topics, but this is much too long as is, and I don't want to completely overwhelm everyone with this. Plus, I have to go wipe down some tables with bleach to keep my employees safe and healthy. Bleach. Love yourself. Love others. Live your best life and be yourself. There's a lot of bad in the world, and there are obstacles and troubles you will face that may seem insurmountable. Don't give up. It will get better. And when you make it back from the shadows, I'll be here, even when I'm not. My memory will remain, as will yours. And all you need do is remember that I love you. And I'm proud of you. Give me some rope, tie me to dream, give me the hope to run out of steam. Somebody said we could be here, we could be roped up, tied up, dead in a year. And I can't count the reasons I should stay. One by one they all just fade away. Alright, let's try to tap out a good night tweet just once this week without resorting to reciting song lyrics. Get jiggy with it. Feck. We can ignore that. As a collective, I implore you, don't let this little misstep inform your heart of who I am. Who am I? You haven't heard? I'm Quvar. And I'm on fire. These flames will lick and dance, flick and prance a blazing pyre, and I'll throw hands at God. Is this lore? No, it's reality, not a trick. And now listen here as I kick down all these goddamn doors with the force of a million roaring soldiers fighting 1,000 different wars, and of course, I'll break down the walls of this glass house I'm trapped in, blast through the ceiling. It's more than a feeling. That's arguably another song lyric, but we can let that slide. Because I fly into the night sky, find my heaven, the one I can call mine, and imbibe the nectar of the gods, ambrosia. I know I'm not lost, I told you. This path I'm on is heading towards a miracle, but by the end of it I'll provide empirical evidence that I'm worthy, still not letting go of scurvy. It's a funny phrase for a less than funny phase, but the idea of citrus fit this. How can I hold all these limes? You'll witness me as the veritable end of times. I'll break the world for this, ignore all the signs, bump, dip, stop, sit, lane, edge, burge, left. My life is not bereft of light, but I'll still fight, bite, scratch, and claw, so the world will hear my song, my story, and I'll hope that you've heard me. I'm really just whispering. My words soft and easily lost amidst the static. I'm a little dramatic, a lot erratic. I think I've got to end this, running out of time. I think I've got to send this one final rhyme to prove I'm a contender, one final line to always remember that I love you, and I'm proud of you. Have a beautiful night. In between the lines there's a lot of obscurity. I'm not inclined to resign to maturity. If it's alright, then it's all wrong. Why bounce around to the same damn song? You'd rather run when you can crawl. I know, you know that I'm not telling the truth. I know, you just don't have any proof. Embrace the deception, learn how to bend. Your worst inhibitions tend to psych you out in the end. I know, you know. They call it hydration, not low duration. Drink. Thank you for the hydration. You too. Got a bit fiery yesterday, but you still inspire me, what can I say? For now we'll just reel it back and roam once again along those icy crags, the mountain tops, breaking the earth, shaking with mirth, they laugh at me, cutting off my path, I see. The beauty beyond, through the cracks, through the mists in the pine trees, it's mist and there's pining. The lightning zaps, thunder cracks from up above. It's turbulent, I'm curbing my anxieties, they're churning inside of me, and I'm holding tight to hope. I'm daring to dream. Even against the whistling winds, the bristling cold of this lonely road, it's not a boulevard of broken dreams. It's a long and winding road, but I'll spread my wings, push past the limits, the boundaries. I'll astound even me with a desire burning inside. I cannot hide the indelible yearning, and I will fly, straight at the mountains, gotta punch through. Have you seen Simple Gear? They do that too. Sure, I could fly over, but where's the fun in that? Bop, bap, slap, skirting the edges, old hat, and yet I'm still taking caution because I don't intend on losing. I'm a man of passion, so much so it could burn. I'm suffusing my soul with something new, something beautiful. It's been there, done that, but even then it's true, I fall. Down from the heavens I found myself in. Down to the fields I'll drown myself in. But it isn't a loss, they're one and the same. Are you getting lost as I ramble and change what I'm saying over and over? I can't stick to one metaphor, I'm a man with a motor mouth and I just won't shut up! Yet sometimes I must. For the sake of a future I just can't forget. Snowflakes drifting down and gracing my lips. Unique, delightful, but lost so quick. They drip. Transient. Zero 1 0 1 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 1 0 0 1 0 0 1 0 0 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 0 1 0 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 0. Oh shit, I can't. Alright, whatever. I was trying to move out of the way because there's a lot of zeros and ones there. I was going to keep reading for a while, but it goes on for quite a while. It's really quite long, so I'll just skip that and quit wasting your time and just translate it so you understand what it says in more layman's terms. So I just had a random thought type out this description in binary. Is that weird? For whatever reason, I've always thought randomly speaking in binary was sort of funny, even though I can't actually speak in binary. So I looked up this online converter and went to town. My original plan was to just type something out in binary and see what it translated to. I got this E9 less than D question mark R5 colon lost symbol 7. As you may imagine, that's nothing. It probably would have been funny if I had just typed out a bunch of gibberish binary and put that in the description so that any curious person would discover absolutely nothing when they translated it, but I'm in too deep now, so I may as well stick to my guns. That's it. Because this is binary, I assume this will be really long already, and it's going to take forever for someone to read it. And yes, I assume people aren't going to immediately jump to the translator, but are rather going to read the entire description in binary first. I'm not crazy. You are for not thinking that is extremely stupid and funny. We out. There are 10 kinds of people in this world. Those who think binary jokes are funny, and those who don't. Those who think binary jokes are hilarious, those who absolutely despise binary jokes, those who understand the humor of binary jokes but don't think they are funny themselves, those who understand the humor of binary jokes and appreciate them as an art form, those who are stupid and try to subvert binary jokes because that is who they are and they can't help themselves from making lots and lots of really dumb jokes revolving around subverting and realization of expectations as well as semantics and wordplay and tiny baby references to things that don't matter and nobody will pick up on anyways, so why are you even try? But you try because it is an integral part of your being and you legitimately think that it would be impossible to turn it all off without being practically silent and totally practically dull in most senses of the word, but maybe you can contribute to conversation in some meaningful way, but your dumb antics get in the way because nobody really gets where you're coming from or what you're going for most of the time and you regret everything you say and do almost immediately afterwards, at least in some small amount, but it doesn't matter because you also probably would have regretted not doing it because you are broken, and there's no hope that you still hope in a hopeless world, and it only makes it hurt more, but you're persevering and surviving just like everyone else. Fight on! Those who can't finish lists. Everything that lives is designed to end. We are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death. Is this a curse, or some kind of punishment? I often think about the God who blessed us with this cryptic puzzle, and wonder if we'll ever get the chance to kill him. Poignant and appropriate, ebb and flow, come and go, but it's not always erratic or even seen. Sometimes it is clean and silent, and that can be worse than the struggle, because when you're struggling, when you're truly fighting, it at least feels like you're moving. My determination is powerful, though some would just call me stubborn, bullheaded. I'll make hopes and dreams and miracles come true in the end, or I will become that end. Carpe diem, seize the day. Every moment counts, every memory, every little blessing that shines, and good golly, sometimes it's really the small things that matter so much. Life is beautiful, even beyond the shade of occasional pains. The sun rises and falls, and the dream remains. Like stars during the day, just because they can't be seen doesn't mean they aren't there. And you know that I dare to reach for starlight. I don't need many, just the one to call mine. It shines so brightly, I can hardly see the forest for the trees. It's true, I'm blinded by my ambitions, lost my whims and desire to dream, and it may seem I'm a madman. The truth of my future locked behind miles of can you handle this, will you mangle this. So much of my logic shouts at me, a cacophony that drives home the point. I'm nothing but a fool, to give up, back down, to stop being cruel to myself, to toss away the dream. The voices scream, so many, this isn't right, that I deserve better than what I put myself through, that the light of the star can't possibly shine so bright, reflected off the crystalline depths of the ocean, the land awash with freshly fallen snow, bathed in moonlight, that I should just give up, and I know they're probably right, and yet... Just... never forget. You've got this new head filled up with smoke, and I've got your veins all tangled close, and the jukebox bars you frequent, the safest place to hide. A long night spent with your most obvious weakness, you start shaking at the thought, 'cause you are everything I want, 'cause 'cause you are everything I'm not. And we lay together, just not too close, too close. And we lay together, just not too close, too close. I just wanna break you down so badly, I trip over everything you say. I just wanna break you down so badly, in the worst way. I'm gonna make damn sure that you can't ever leave. I skipped a little bit there, but it's fine. I had to get that in. One more to close out the week, one final goodnight tweet to round out this series. It's been a ride, a wild, beautiful time, each one special in their own right. This isn't the end of all, don't get me wrong, it's just Friday now and I'm falling asleep on my feet, but I can't leave quite yet. My eyes set, focused. It's foggy, fighting sight end. Is this a dream I'm seeing? You ever find yourself caught off guard a bit, tiptoeing around pure bliss, but still feeling the weight of apprehension on your chest because you can't be sure what happens next? A breath of fresh air. The setting sun on the horizon. The freezing breezing blasting my face. Pfft. It's snowing again. This is bullshit. Goddamn, it's cold. This ain't lit, fam. Oh, wait, I was supposed to be poetic or something. Hold on, give me a moment. I'm not throwing it away. I'll stay, right here and take my time, slow but steadfast, the snow building up around me, the moon casting its light down and drowning the land in a blue glow. It's a magical world, and the flurries swirl, picking up diamond dust, the snowflakes dancing, but my eyes are locked, focused, lost. In the reflection of the starlight cast on this vast and endless expanse of possibility, the fields around me covered in freshly fallen purity, metaphorically, but off in the distance it still can be seen, a sunny bloom poking up from beneath. A flower. Or the blazing star itself breaking the horizon. Too much distance to be certain. But I'll take my time and witness, flirting with danger, dancing on the edge of a knife, casting away darkness and strife. One step at a time I climb, my path rife with small blessings and little curses. I am life, love, and the pursuit of happiness. I am Quvar. So I sit down to type this up, yeah? Part of me is wondering, spoilers, why don't I just use the description that I wrote midweek a month or two ago instead of trying to type up a brand new, fresh one when I don't really have much to say? Part of me answers with, but maybe I'll need it more in the future. Save those elixirs and somas for the final boss, then don't use them there either. It's not a masterpiece or anything, so I'm not in any desperate rush to share it with the world. In theory, even if in practice it is more like sharing it with a few dozen people who unknowingly check it out on Pastebin and then sometimes my friends. That being said, none of these are really that good either. They often have at least some semblance of charm in them, if one can discern anything about my personality and writing style, so they can pick up on some of the quirks and doodads and little itty-bitty bits and baubles sprinkled throughout to entice the tickles and tickles the enticement, senses, joy, appreciation, connection, intimacy, really, really dumb stuff, and also sometimes always semantics. I'm going off the rails on a model train. Minor chaos, minor collapse, minor breaking points. I'm always on the edge. Like when I'm hanging out with friends, family, strangers, I get some pretty intense anxiety. I don't think it is noticeable on their part, but it is absolute turmoil inside of me. But if I am saying something stupid or offensive or something not quite what I mean, what if they misunderstand? Can't I be better? I need to be the best I can be. I need to talk. I need to talk well. I can't. I'm falling apart. They're smiling. They're laughing. They're just being polite. I'm bombing. Social interaction failing. I know they hate me. I know they don't really enjoy my company. They're too nice to not pretend. I'm a menace. Why did I say that? Why did I do that? Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Get through it. Then afterwards you can wallow in misery while you remember and theorize about all the worst bits that may or may not have actually happened. You are not perfect. You will never be perfect. Just be you and be content. Maybe people would like you better if you liked yourself. Maybe people already like you. Give up on the self-pity and angst and torment. And why do you hold the shift key when you are typing all caps? For fuck's sakes, there's a button literally for that. So yeah. I have some things to work through. First time here, huh? No? You've read/heard all this sort of stuff before? What's that? It's basically all I ever talk about. Not specifically, maybe, but the feeling, the dread, the melancholy? I'm a bummer. A buzzkill? Maybe. Probably, even. That's what I get for opening the slough from my brain to my fingers and letting it all fly out into these video descriptions. It's my own fault, really. Maybe I should have stuck with the jokey concept pieces. But I don't always have ideas for those, especially when these thoughts are swirling in my head like a vortex of crows, lol. We all have room to improve, and we can do it. Perseverance, commitment, dedication, drive, ambition. Keep it up. Keep moving. Forward. I believe in you. I'm proud of you. I love you. You're alive. Open on the exterior of the Can't Be Arsed to Name It Properly pub, or Catnip pub for short. Don't look at it too closely. It's a dreary Sunday morning, and the pub has been packed per its purview, predictably pertaining to the particularly pertinent sparsity of patrons possibly partaking in the pleasantries provided by the perfectly perspicacious proprietor presently. I've lost track of what I was saying. It's cold and gloomy, and there aren't many folk at the pub, which is not uncommon. Enter Jack Danielson, the most regular of irregular regulars at the establishment, practically living there, the shape of his ass worn into the bar stool, the shape of his face pressed against the bar top, eyes closed, drifting like a plump little angle, so precious. "That's just the way it is," he mumbles and stumbles softly. "Things will never be the same," replies the bartender, cleaning a glass with a fresh, hot-off-the-presses rag. Peabody Peacrab is his name, though everyone just calls him Methuselah, or Meth for short. That's right, nicknames on nicknames. Shut up, you don't live here. Grunts the horned man, solitary, stationary, soliloquy from the far corner of the pub. "Give me another shot at Bookers, slurs Jackie Boy, the Daniel man, peering plaintively at Meth from his unfortunately plastered position against the pub top, contrary to his plastered perspective and personality and etc. Keep 'em coming, he adds unnecessarily. And they just keep coming, agrees Meth from his holy position at the head of the bar, sliding a shot glass of Golden Goddess toward our hero. Thanks. The Jack is back, spits out as he grabs the glass to gobble. The gang's all here, eh? Shouts Spiffy Long Jockstring, a rambunctious rad lad from time immemorial, as he saunters steadily into the pub. Yeah, I guess the pub only gets 3 patrons. Meth is probably independently wealthy or something, so he doesn't need to make much off the pub itself to keep it running. Must be a hobby or something. Spiffy, how's it hanging? Slurs Jackson Daniels excitedly at the appearance of his old buddy, old pal. Down to my ankles or something. Spiffy guffaws at his probably super clever joke or something. That's the ticket. Laughter and good times, Jackie Dan replies, totally still slurring even though the text seems normal because maybe I got tired of typing out slurred speech or something. This is my story, not yours. Beer? Sour? On the rocks? Splash of bitters? Meth asks, already knowing the answer, as Spiffy is not a particularly spontaneous man. Nah, I think I'll try something different today, chortles Spiffy, undercutting my narration, that rank bastard. How about, beer? Make it sour. Throw in some rocks, maybe, and... Spiffy kneads his brow, intent on making the best soft pretzel this home ec class has ever seen. Maybe a splash of bitters? Finishes Spiffy, really going off the reservation with this one fucking cunt. Oh, I see. Meth's eyes bulge out of his skull worryingly as he tries to wrap his head around the fact that Spiffy is not getting the same drink he always got. What is happening? Is it the apocalypse? Impending doom? Pigs freezing over and all that? Grunts the horned man from the corner. Grumbles Meth as he glances toward the window. I sure wish I installed a window so I could glance toward our impending doom and be horribly shocked by it, leading to wacky hijinks and fun times with the boys. Meth mutters under his breath, staring a hole through the wall where a window should be, given the earlier bit of narration. It is my first day, give me a break. Nice window you got there, Meth, exclaims Mr. Danielson gleefully as he notices for the first time in his long tenure at the pub the hole in the wall that will henceforth serve as a window. Mighty fine view of our impending doom, Mr. Jack Danielson proudly proclaims as he lifts his pint of Booker's to take a swig. Sure is. How about that beer? Spiffy shoots out, irritated at the non-instantaneous appearance of his requested beverage. He's not a patient man, but can Meth really be blamed? He had never made a drink such as this before, and he was totes mentally prepared to make Spiffy's usual. Right, monking cunk, that Spiffy? Sir, I don't mean to pry, but are you daft? The drink is in your hand, and it is half finished. Meth gasps in exasperation, being very good at his job and all. Didn't think you could slip one past old Eagle Eyes Meth, did you, Spunky? Jack giggles, taking a sip from his pitcher of Booker's and adding another unwarranted nickname on poor Peabody's head. Grunts the horned man from his corner. I want to fit in some sentence about Meth doing meth and it being Meth's meth because Meth is addicted to meth, I guess, or something, but I don't think it's going to fit, so I just wanted to get that out there. You're welcome. Meth intones, cleaning the same glass still. It's done for gosh sake. Leave it be, you monster, as he stares out the hole in the wall at their impending doom. It's about that time, innit? He says. Why are you saying it like that? Innit? Questions Spiffy correctly. Isn't your character defined by being noble or proper or high class or something? What character definition, brother? There's no consistency here, brethren. Meth cackles, shimmying his shoulders and bearing a wide, toothy grin as the jukebox begins playing some tonally dissonant classical tune. Pick your poison. That's not true. It's a lot of constancy, Peabody. Jack Danielson very clearly proclaims at the capable barkeep. Grunts the horned man from that place. Looks like the demons are cresting the hill. Not much time left, muses Spiffy regarding their impending doom while leering at Jack Danielson's ass. What a fine piece. So good. Yes, quite, agrees Meth, cleaning his glass with great pomp and circumstance. They don't stop coming, observes Jack Askelson, sipping from his keg of bookers. And they don't stop coming, agrees Meth, daydreaming about an ocean of clean rags. And no, oh fuck, I used Spiffy's voice. Shit, rewind. And they don't stop coming, agrees Meth, daydreaming about an ocean of clean rags and nobody around but for him in a pristine glass. And they don't stop coming, concurs Spiffy, licking his lips at the prospect of pillaging Jack Danielson's supple body, but only with consent and only with candles. He isn't a deviant after all. And they don't stop coming, Jack Danielson offers, doing a handy-dandy keg stand with one hand. What a man, especially considering his level of inebriation. And I can't stop coming, grunts the horned man from the corner of the pub. And they don't stop coming, sweats Meth as he truly realizes the doom that has befallen he and his compatriots, noticing a speck of dust had fallen onto his glass from the ceiling due to the shaking of the pub caused by the rampaging horde of demons that were upon them. And they don't stop coming. Spiffy shakes thoughts of his pure maiden's love for Jack Danielson from his mind so he can focus on more important matters, like finishing his beverage. And they don't stop coming, gurgles Jack Danielson, submerged in his pool of bookers. And me too, still the thing, grunts the horned man from the corner of the bar. Guess we were the all-stars all along, eh? Proffers Meth, cocking an eyebrow mischievously at his empty bar. He's alone. Always alone. Everyone always leaves. The only constant for him is the rag. The rag and the glass. At least they will never leave. A single tear rolls down Peabody's cheek as a plaintive smile shudders across his lips. And they don't stop coming, Peabody whispers wistfully. End scene. That's an alternate universe for Jack Danielson, a character from a different story. Wow, I'm insane. That's my girl. So proud of you. Sweet pea, apple of my eye. I don't know when and I don't know why, but you're the only reason I keep on coming home. Ding dong, hello. Thank you for joining the QuvarTV. There's no turning back. You're mine now. See, I just assumed that at some point somebody will have followed and this can just serve as a very late response to that. Although I know that when I wake up I will likely thank them again anyways, because I'm a menace. Thank you, though.
Hello, and welcome to, yes, yet another episode of Late Night Confessional Radio. I am your host, Quvar, and everything is awful. But that's not what this is about. This is supposed to be fun, I think. The topics I go over generally aren't that fun, really. But the idea is fun. Let's give it a shot. Let's talk about music, huh? Music is fun, right? Maybe I can get through this piece of content without going off the rails on some tangent or pity party about how confused and tired I am, and how I just don't want to deal with it anymore, and I don't entirely know what I feel or why I feel it, and the parts that I do sort of understand, I have trouble finding the right words to properly convey what it is that I mean, and etc., and so on and so forth. It's all the same all the time, and get over yourself. Shoot. Well, at least I got it out of the way early, probably. So, music is great. Sometimes I feel like I enjoy music a bit differently from most people, or at least most of the people that I know. A lot of the people I know tend to fall into one of two primary categories. People that love the music they love and very rarely, if ever, branch out significantly from their home, and people that listen to a lot of a genre or artist for a while, then grow out of it for the most part, taking a few choice relics with them and moving on to the next thing. I just build and add and grow. I have music that I loved when I was a child and still do, and music that I've learned to love over the years. Currently, I have over 12,000 songs on my Walkman. Yeah, that's right, a Walkman. They're still around, they're pretty good, and also kind of hilarious to have, because it's still just a Walkman, even though it's a high-tech MP3 player. From a well of well over 2,000 well-picked artists. Well, I know, that's a bit nuts, maybe, but that's not even all of it. There are plenty of songs and albums that I still want to add to that, and it will surely be an ever-expanding list. I love music. I know what you're thinking, but Quvar, what is love? I'm sorry, but that's a question for another Late Night Confessional Radio, if we make it that far. I can find something to love in so much music. Honestly, as weird as it is, or may be, I think the human voice is my favorite of all instruments. The unique combination of a person's life experiences that shape the way they sound, the cadence they use, the tones, sounds, colloquialisms, pacing. I don't know, whatever. The sound of a person singing is often just as much a part of a song as the instruments and what have you. There are a lot of songs that I like just for the way the singers sounds. And that's not to say that I value that over every other bit of a piece of music's composition, because I enjoy the sounds of other instruments as well, and the way everything comes together to make you feel. I like instrumentals, I like non-vocal songs, I like a lot. That being said, there are some songs that may not have a particularly good message, or have bad lyrics, or whatever, and I may still like it because it sounds like it is what it do, and it sounds like... it's just sound. It's just the way something sounds. I'm basic. I don't often look for any deeper meaning behind the songs I listen to, not always, and maybe that's why I like so much music. As long as the sound of it speaks to me in some way, or just is pleasant to listen to for whatever reason, I'll give it a chance, give it a shot, throw it a bone, listen to it, listen to it, listen to it. As a related aside, I don't have the problem that I've noticed a lot of people have, where they dislike a relatively popular song because it is overplayed, or anything of the sort, because I listen to so many songs. I put my thousands of songs on shuffle and just have at her. I very rarely hear the same song repeated often because I don't listen to the radio and the aforementioned shuffle. I have a new experience of some kind whenever I put on my music. It's great. Some people don't like it. Some people don't like the variety on display: classic rock, rap, reggae, jazz, electronic, ballads, classical, anime, video games, pop, experimental, alternative. What does that even mean? Everything? French, Spanish, Japanese, Korean, Icelandic, African. I don't know. I don't even think about genres, honestly. There are too many classifications, and subgenres and subgenres and so on are a pain in the ass. It's a lot. A lot of variety. Some people don't like it because there are certain genres they don't like, so when they pop up they go ew and run away. Some people don't like it because the tonal whiplash that can happen, going from one genre or styling to the next. Sad songs to happy, angry to tranquil, etc. and etc. and it's always etc. I do that because I get tired of what I'm saying, or tired of thinking and trying to come up with words, and I just give up. I just give up. All the time. Just up. Words are hard. What I meant to say is that I have a relatively large vocabulary, I think. I read a lot, books are cool. But half the words I just can't remember aside from the feel of a word, so I'm often left fumbling for a single word or phrase that is the exact fit for what I'm trying to say, and nothing else will do. So I end up not saying anything at all. Even if some words are close, they aren't the one that I'm trying to reach for. And the other half I can't describe when people don't know the word. I'm really, really bad at that. I know what words are and where they go, mostly, but I couldn't think up a reasonable definition to aid comprehension if my life depended on it. I mean, I'd probably come up with something if my life actually depended on it, but I digress. I always digress. Truly. It's always... So could you really even say, or could I even really claim to have a large vocabulary, when my deteriorating mind and slow depletion of mental faculties leaves me unable to think of words aside from the most common, most basic sort? I'm a fraud. Probably. I need a thesaurus. In my head. All the time. So, music and words are cool? Golly, I sure do love semantics sometimes. Don't you just love it when I go off on tangents and don't even properly finish my thoughts and just leave everything open so none of it means anything, and there are no resolutions or conclusions, and just go over all the same old thoughts and feelings all the time? Remember when I used to put some tiny little bit of effort into actually making any of this have some sort of theme or joke or reason for being? Yeah, sure, what does any of this even mean? Can you, would you, could you believe that for whatever reason when I type in all caps, I generally don't use caps lock and just hold down the shift key the entire time? Like, why? Who does that? That's stupid, you moron. I don't know anything. Maybe it's so that I can just easily let go and continue on like normal whenever it strikes my fancy, real easy like, or something. Although just hitting the caps lock button isn't really all that hard now, is it, you absolute child? Get over it. Get over yourself. Me. Me. You're all great. I love you, and I'm proud of you, and I believe in you. Keep it up. Hearts.
Just a little one, a good night tweet, just a little fun, for the brand new peeps who've come around to listen to the sound of my heart beat, and the words I keep dropping one by one, tossing to the ground like a phone. Got a call? My dad's not a phone, remember that? Oh no, I lost the flow, let me bring it back, somehow. You know that I'm down with all of this, with the world spinning faster than I can keep up with. I'm still gonna try to run alongside my friends, we're all in this beautiful ride together until the end, you and I forever, and you know that I will lend my shoulder, my ear, whatever you need. When you stumble or trip, you feel like you're crumbling. Let me tell you something, that's not it. Your path doesn't end here, it's just a step on your way to the stars. You're climbing the ladder one rung at a time, and you better believe the world is at your back, as am I. This is only the beginning, you don't yet realize how far you can fly, but I see it, the future, the shining light in your eyes. I hope with time you'll realize how beautiful you are, and always remember that I love you, and I'm proud of you. Have a beautiful night. Alright, fine. Here's the moment you've all been waiting for so long. Come to mama. Come here, baby birds. I got you, I got you. Oh. This Reese's peanut butter cup is delicious. Come on, come to mama. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Open up. So this one makes a bit more sense when read, like when you're actually looking at the words as they're written, but I'll read it anyways because fuck it, I need content. Enjoy. What are the meaning of thumbs up? Sounds like a dumb question. Everybody knows what a thumbs up is, yeah? Yeah, probably. But there's more to it than that. We're going in. Deeper. Again. So the generally understood meaning of a thumbs up is that somebody raises their thumb, often as a sign of approval. But what about how it is written? Thumbs up. That's plural. Are true thumbs ups only double thumbs ups? Then they wouldn't be double thumbs ups, because if you needed 2 or more thumbs for a thumbs up, a double thumbs up would be a minimum of 4 thumbs. That can't be right. Okay, so maybe it's just spelled wrong, and is always spelled wrong. Are we supposed to be saying thumbs up with an apostrophe, as in the thumb is up? That seems dumb, but it's at least accurate. Given that, would that make a double thumbs up a thumbs up with the apostrophe after the S? It would almost have to, right? Because a thumbs up can exist on its own with no partner, so the plural meaning of the standard writing is just not writing. But using apostrophes and saying that the thumb is up is pretty dumb too. What is the solution? Where is the end goal here? What do I do with my thumbs? Is this something we aren't supposed to look into? Something sacred, understood, that is not supposed to be questioned by mortal man? Am I blaspheming right now? Heresy? Treason? Social faux pas? Oh boy, not the first time. I'll reel it back. Thumbs ups are an anomaly. They are a freak existence that should not be in this universe, or any other. We must work as humanity to eradicate thumbs ups from our mortal coil, and ideally the immortal as well, though there is always the possibility that, upon death, thumbs ups will finally make sense. Maybe that is the solution. Maybe instead of eradicating all thumbs ups in the world, we should just wipe out all of humanity? That would be easier, probably, yeah? There will always be those rebel souls that will refuse to not thumbs up when the man tells them they can't. They will pollute society and damage the integrity of our souls through their selfish, childish behavior. We must be stopped. We cannot let this continue. Maybe mass genocide isn't the answer. I know, I'm talking crazy, especially after I convinced you that it was the only solution, but I think I have another option. Selective breeding. If we start now and only allow people without thumbs to procreate, in a few hundred years we may live in a world where nobody has to worry about the threat of a thumbs up. A world where thumbs ups can only be heard about, read about in history class, as a long-forgotten relic of a less civilized era. We can make a world, a society, where our children won't have to live in fear of the potential of a stray thumbs up crossing their path and damaging their psyche, traumatizing them, ruining their childhood and the rest of their existence on this planet. This planet. Maybe if we master space travel, we can escape Earth. Leave all the thumbs ups behind us and travel to a new, beautiful universe without the threat looming over us. Okay, we have a lot to ponder here. So many possibilities. I'm gonna leave it off here and return to the think tank to contemplate how I can help to save humanity from extinction. See you later. Thumbs up. Well, good golly, this is gonna be a blast to the past for some of you. Old Godzilla was hopping around Tokyo City like a big playground when suddenly Batman burst from the shade and hit Godzilla with a back grenade. Godzilla got pissed and began to attack, but he didn't expect to be blocked by Shaq, who proceeded to open up a can of Shaq Fu when Aaron Carter came out of the blue and he started beating up Shaquille O'Neal. Then they both got flattened by the Batmobile, but before it could make it back to the Batcave, Abraham Lincoln popped out of his grave and took an AK-47 out from under his hat and blew Batman away with a rat-a-tat-tat, but he ran out of bullets and he ran away because Optimus Prime came to save the day. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions as far as the eye can see. And only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Godzilla took a bite out of Optimus Prime like Scruff McGruff took a bite out of crime, and then Shaq came back covered in a tire track, but Jackie Chan jumped out and landed on his back, and Batman was injured and trying to get steady when Abraham Lincoln came back with a machete, but suddenly something caught his leg and he tripped. Indiana Jones took him out with his whip. Then he saw Godzilla sneaking up from behind, and he reached for his gun, which he just couldn't find, cause Batman stole it and he shot and he missed, and Jackie Chan deflected it with his fist. Then he jumped in the air and did a somersault, while Abraham Lincoln tried to pole vault onto Optimus Prime, but they collided in the air, and they both got hit by a Care Bear stare. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions as far as the eye can see. And only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown. Angels sang out an immaculate chorus. Down from the heavens descended Chuck Norris, who delivered a kick which could shatter bones into the crotch of Indiana Jones, who fell over on the ground, writhing in pain, as Batman changed back into Bruce Wayne. But Chuck saw through his clever disguise, and he crushed Batman's head in between his thighs. then Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White, and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight, and Benito Mussolini and the Blue Meanie, and Cowboy Curtis and John B. the Genie, Robocop the Terminator, Captain Kirk and Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill S. Preston and Theodore Logan, Spock the Rock, Doc Ock and Hulk Hogan, all came out of nowhere light and fast, and they kicked Chuck Norris in his cowboy ass. It was the bloodiest battle that the world ever saw, with civilians looking on in total awe. The fight raged on for a century, many lives were claimed, but eventually the champion stood. The rest saw their better, Mr. Rogers in a bloodstained sweater. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions as far as the eye can see. And only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. It's a fun song. It is. Shut up. It's fun. Fine. I'm leaving. Goodbye. They call it gamer juice, not lamer juice. That's fucking right. Thanks for the gamer juice. Gamer. Good night, tweet. I think I'm contractually obligated to say that. I'm not free, slave to my whims and my heart, you feel me? The winds are quiet lately, the rains are falling lightly, and though I would love to hold you tightly, it seems that fate won't let me. And yet I'm testing what I'm capable of, wresting my future, my love, from the clutches of as above, so below. And you know that it won't be easy, we're all trying to get through easy peasy, lemon squeezy, feeling like we're riding breezy. But the fact of the matter is I'm a bumbling king, fumbling with day after day, trying to grab that brass ring, squeaky bottle, blast at full throttle. Or so I did, but now I have to take a step back. It hurts my heart, but it's better than an attack, or losing out on what could happen next. I'm taking a breath. I'm doing my best. And you know it's a bit tough because I'm voracious, but I'm tenacious, and you know I'm the fucking ubermensch. I'm taking the world by storm, hear me roar. You can't keep me on the bench. This isn't a bench, this is my life. And you know I was born for this. Even when faced with the shit situation, I'm sat here tapping my feet in anticipation. No waiting this time, I'm chasing the line of the horizon, trying to find my piece of the sunrise, the one I can call mine. And you know my shine will burn for eternity. For each day that fades, I scream with certainty that no demons or curses can murder me. I'm unkillable, I'm unstoppable, and the history books will remember me. Slave to my whims and my heart, but not for long will we be apart. I have faith, freedom will come and save my place, my name on your tongue, and you'll say it. Quvar has arisen. Tss, you hear that sizzling? They call me straight fire, but I'm just a little inspired lately. My muse has pushed me to infuse these words with all of my passion, a personal lashing, to make sure I'm passing the grade. Love is real, not fade away. One way or another, I'm here to stay. You can count on me, count on that, and while we're at it, never forget that I love you, and I'm proud of you. Have a beautiful night. So I don't know what this is gonna like end up sounding like or being like, because I thought of this idea yesterday. So in between working my 13-hour shifts, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna try to record as much as I can, as quickly as I can, which means there's no proof hearing. There's no there's no listening back to make sure it sounds all right. There's no proper like editing like very carefully. So it's probably there's weird sounds, I'm sure, and I probably stumble and fumble over words and fuck things up, but it is what it is, and what it is the QuvarTV show. So welcome to those of you who are here or have stopped by or are lurking or whatever it is that's happening. I don't know. I'm asleep, I hope. I can't really be sure about that. I hope that I am. But regardless, thank you for being here. I'm very, very thankful for that. I hope you're enjoying your time with this weird, stupid bullshit that I'm doing. God, what the fuck's wrong with me? Come on. You know I'm not a bear. I just dress like one. I swear. This will be a different breed of goodnight tweet, I think. So why don't you sink into your seat, grab a drink, and listen as I take you to the brink. We lie in bed, a long day gone, resting our weary heads. But there's something going on. You're restless, squirming. I sense this yearning. You push back, pressing yourself against me, and I understand the assignment immediately, instinctually. My hand gently alights upon yours, fingers tracing butterfly kisses slowly up your arm.
Ding dong, hello.
My other hand slides under, wrapping around your waist and pulling you even closer to me. Your heart beats like thunder. The hand that had been traveling, exploring the expanse of bare flesh up your arm, finds your neck, delicately brushing your hair away from your face. I lean in, the warmth of my breath tickling the back of your neck, a soft kiss to let you know I'm there. My lips brush against your ear, and a soft, low rumble. I whisper.
Welcome to Chili's. Would you be interested in any of our $5.99 mix and match midnight snacks? You can choose any two of our delicious appetizers for only $5.99 between midnight and 3 a.m. And they are yum-tastic, I promise you that.
And with those words uttered, your body relaxes, limp in my grasp, satisfied and ready for the rest you so richly deserve. And I say, as I always do when we're together, those simple words that you can take solace and always remember that I love you and I'm proud of you. Have a beautiful night. QuvarTV. Or should I say, QuvarTV. I can't roll my R's. What about QuvarTV? QuvarTV. There you go. Enjoy. That one's especially for you. Wink. This time. It's about time, isn't it? I have no idea how long it's been. How are you doing? Did you have a good night? Here, let me get out of bed. Oh, what's that? I'm still wearing pants. Oh, what's that? I'm still wearing a shirt. Oh, what's that? I wasn't sleeping. Ha! Got him! You thought I woke up, but this is just another recording. Fuck you. You ain't got shit on me. I'm the best, the greatest, the test of greatness. I'm still sleeping over there, dumb bitch. I hope I'm sleeping. That'd be nice if I could sleep. Now, is this like, how does this work? Am I an astral projection of myself talking to you? I mean, some would probably say it's just a recording of my voice done prior to actually playing this, but I question that. I question whether that's really how this works. It could be anything. Here, let me take a look at chat. No, there's no chat to look at. I'm not actually here. It's... Oh, look, there's Sweet saying, nailed it! Thanks, Sweet. That may sound like it's ad-libbed, but I'm actually recording this during Sneggle's stream, and Sweet said that, so it was just perfect timing. Let me shout out, I can't shout him out right now. Go check out Saint Snake CH on twitch.tv. You will love him, I promise. That's probably enough for this voice clip. I can only imagine that the way that I have all of this set up with the few minutes, the handful of minutes in between each little voice clip that's been recorded, probably leaves you just sitting there, if you're watching and listening and if you care, just sitting there rife with anticipation. I thought about doing a bunch of voice clips in between these two, but I thought that would have been a little too rude, so I gave this one to you for free. You're welcome. I have a tendency. I have many tendencies. I'm a predictable product of my own proclivities. That's my prerogative, my perpetual purpose, beyond my personal power to prevent myself from doing so. Reconvene. In more ways than one, because I'm positive I've made mention, possibly even a short discussion on this topic in the past. I do. I am devil's advocate incarnate. I unfortunately see several sides to certain situations. I understand, even if I don't agree with the arguments and positions of each potential party. And I will defend, oh so glorious. It is I who do it to it, 2 nights, 3 nights, and all nights. So very often I find myself stuck in the perpetual cycle of defending a perspective to an argument that I don't even agree with, to the detriment of conversation and comprehension, to the sediment of the earth, to the annoyance of my friends and family, peers and peer-nots, co-workers and overlords. I will grasp at possible explanations or reasoning to try to explain mayhaps what the opposite side of the argument could be thinking, not even justifying, just explaining. But so desperate am I in trying to reach an understanding that I come across as the other side of the argument, an advocate of the opposition rather than an advocate of peace and purity, of compassion and consideration, wholesome tolerance, human connection. It's stupid. I'm stupid. Why can't we all get along? Along, even. Golly, what a rube. In the same way that I see the best, or try to see the reason, in people and their perceptions, their platforms, their positions, beliefs, values, and etc., 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 so on and so on, go where we stop, nobody knows. Oh, here we go again, Mamma Mia. God, that was a mess of a sentence. So on and on we go, where we stop, nobody goes. Oh no, here we go again, Mamma Mia. Sorry, I had to try to read it again. This is not coherent. I'll just get back to reading properly, sorry. In the same way that I do that thing, the thing regarding people and the things they do, the why they do them, I focus on the best in other things as well. To be continued. Continued. No, I didn't just do a two-parter because I'm lazy. It's thematically appropriate for the topic at hand, and also the videos are coming out in quick succession relative to the usual, so it just made sense in so many ways, maybe. Leave me alone, I'm doing a thing. I love my thematically appropriate gimmicks and bits and statements and tricks, even when they go unnoticed, as they often do. I sure am stupid, huh? Cue laugh track. Guys! So, I focus on the good things, yeah? In most media I consume, I'll focus on the good. It is less so the act of seeing the other side of an argument, being that something is flawed and that makes it bad, and more so seeing its flaws, recognizing its faults, but having my opinion weighted in favor of the positive attributes. If there is something I can or do like, enjoy, love, adore in a product, I will focus my energy on loving that thing and not the unfortunate negative trait that could completely derail a more critical mind. I am bad at being a critic. I don't even notice, or perhaps they just aren't that important to me. A lot of the flaws and things that will set people, namely my friends and online personalities, off and turn them off to a product. Not always the case, of course. I will notice flaws, but they are so often beat out by the lovely other that they just don't matter. I enjoyed The Last Jedi. There were some stupid things in The Last Jedi, but the cinematography, the lightsaber fight, Rey and Luke, Kylo Ren, don't worry about the casino planet. Don't worry about the mutiny. Don't worry about Leia surviving in space. Definitely don't worry about Snoke or Rey's lineage, because those parts are great, shut up! Until they ruined it in the next one. This was written before that. Just an example, but it is representative of a problem I have so often, where people are so negative about things and scoff at the idea that somebody could possibly like something when this and that and this are such enormous problems that they ruin everything. Why can't people like things? Am I dumb for enjoying things? Am I dumb for trying to be happy? Am I dumb for not being hypercritical and building up the positive aspects of a piece of work rather than letting the negative ones destroy my enjoyment? Maybe. Maybe I am. Ignorance is bliss. Loving things is love. I don't love everything. There are limits, even for me. I'm not advocating for the absence of critical thought. I'm just saying that maybe it's okay to love imperfection. Or maybe I'm not. It's always unclear what exactly I am trying to say. Unfortunate drawback to being extraordinarily poor and abstract in writing and expressing of my thoughts, in addition to writing them on my deathbed without any editing or revision. But it's real. I'm real. Nihilism is real. The inevitable heat death of the universe is real. But so are all of us. We are real. We exist. We matter. You are important. Now go, let the legend come back to life.
Go and love. Love big. Love much. We are here. And we will live. All right. All right. All right. I'm going to have to, nay, choose to make an addendum to the last two video descriptions. That's right, I'm still going on about the same shit. Lazy, oopsie daisy. But also I just forgot to mention some key points that I was going to make, and I'm very likely to forget some of them again here because that's what I do. Suspension of disbelief. Mental gymnastics. Well, I am experiencing something or arguing for the sake of something. I will inadvertently and oftentimes unintentionally flip-flop the flippy to the flip-flop. You don't stop the rocket to the bang-bang boogie. Say up jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie the beat. My stance and belief in what I'm saying will, at a moment's notice, jump around, jump up, and get down. Jesus, I need to stop. So I will very quickly come up with potential explanations, generally not actively, for the reasons why things that don't make sense or shouldn't be happening in media are happening. My mind will accept it as the truth and move on without even giving the greater part of my psyche to analyze whether or not it's actually a good thing or makes sense. This allows me to often very easily skip over plot holes or inconsistencies and to instead, as I mentioned prior, focus on the good things that I like. It's very similar to when I'm in an argument of sorts. I will find some way to try and justify the behavior of others, why they did what they did, or what have you. Not so much even to justify it, honestly, but more to give a potential reason for why it happened. That is something that gets me into warm water with people, because they will misinterpret my incessant explanations as justifications, or saying, it's okay because reason, rather than, it could be because reason. It's a fine line to walk, and I can't really blame people for misunderstanding. I've done it myself. All that to say that my explanations of all of this right now aren't very clear or concise, so this is probably a bumble-jumble of worthless words. I think a part of my knee-jerk reactions to trying to explain people's rationale comes from putting myself in their position. If I had been there and had done these things, what would my reason for doing so be? Why would I have done that? Obviously, this doesn't apply to most people, seeing how we don't share the same exact backgrounds or thought processes, but I believe that is where part of it comes from. Trying to project myself onto other people. Trying to explain the world through a me-colored lens. Trying to relate. Trying to be. Trying to experience. Trying to me and you. So happy together. I can't see me loving nobody but you for all my life. What a night, huh? I don't know. I probably have more to try to say about this to explain it, but it doesn't really matter. I have a very powerful innate suspension of disbelief very often, and mental gymnastics come instinctively to me very often. I am very often. Also, this video is a long one with probably a bunch of stuff that could have been cut out to make it more palatable, and the title card is lazy. It's all lazy. I was lazy, okay? Is that what you wanted to hear? You wanted me to accept my mortality, my true shame? Well, it is. I am. Blah, 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 wholesome guidance and rainbow words, love and light, unity and life. You're good. I'm good. Even when we're not, we have the potential, and we just have to grab it and hold on tight, mold it to the best we can be. Go get him, Tiger. You're a sexual dynamo. Metaphorically. Maybe literally, too. Whatever, it doesn't matter. You rock, and you can shake the foundations of the world. All you gotta do is do. Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin if I can't help falling in love with you? So one of the problems I'm having here is that there's so many things that I've written and so many things that I want to say and do for this, but I'm trying to mash it all in to as short of a time as I can because I still have to throw this together and toss it into OBS to make sure it even works, sort of. I won't be able to test it fully because I'm not about to listen to several hours of content like you may be doing. If you are, thank you. I love you and I appreciate you. But like this is one of the I do so many stupid things on these streams. Like every single time I stream, there's just a new dumb, completely moronic thing that I'll do. A bit, a gimmick, a stupid thing to say, or a stupid Fucking, like, I played QuaP and ignored chat on one of my last streams for no reason, just because I thought it would be funny. Like, why am I like this? Why am I like this? I'm a cult of personality, truly, apparently. People seem to love me. I'm like Raymond. Everybody loves me. Because I'm so cute. Goddamn, look at me. Look how fucking cute I am. I'm so adorable and handsome and sensual. You like it when I talk to you? Like this? Or like this? Or really anyway? You love it, I know you do. Shut up. Stick around, there's more to come. A new goodnight tweet? Twiddle? Whatever, it's been a little bit since I did this, so let's ramble on and see what sort of shit I can get into. I mean, so far this week I've been a pirate, I've been bred. Wait, hold up, get your head out of the gutter. I mean like Pumpernickel. God, why is that so adorable? You know, I got a little dragon in one of my D&D campaigns and I named them Pumpernickel and I love them. Wait, are these supposed to rhyme or have some sort of theming? Is this hashtag content? How about them apples? I have apples at home. They're quite crisp, juicy, and flavorful, and they get a nice crunch when you bite into them. Crinch? Crunch. Grinch? Grunch. God damn it. I giggled when I wrote that. I'm so funny. Wow, a man of many hats. This is a real goodnight tweet, the real shit, no rhymes or fanciful lines, but my burning spirit and how it will guide me through the decrepit waste, the maze of lit torches that are still burning. My face, it's turning toward the sun in the sky, a torrential downpour, a firestorm's nigh, unless we decide it's time to rise up. Gather all your love, get it together, throw it in a bag and toss it over your shoulder, and whether you're just in it for yourself, a vowed loner, or you're together with us all, a challenging order, we embrace chaos, we guide fate with our own two hands. The starlight shines, washing over the lands and sparking a change, the ways we can love each other and chase a brilliant life alongside one another. Chaos isn't cruel. Order isn't just. It's all a gray area, and this is a conversation that I must have more space to go over, so for now I'll just lower myself back down, up to the level I claimed I was staying at. What's a pirate's favorite letter? That's right, it's you. And always remember that I love you, and I'm proud of you. Have a beautiful night. Wasabi has a powerful flavor. An overwhelming sizzle that permeates your nostrils, throat, tongue. You can feel it in your teeth, bubbling and sparking. Sparking! At least when you eat enough of it, or if you are not expecting it. People being extremely dumb, especially to the detriment of their own well-being, is often some of the funniest stuff to me. My gut hurts from laughing as long and hard as I do when, say, for example, my friend takes the whole wad of wasabi on the sushi plate and chows down on it. He's coughing and saying, I'm fine, I think I can taste the wasabi now. And I can't stop him from eating the second wad. I'm doubled over, wheezing and squeaking in pure joy. Why? Why are you doing this? You're hurting yourself. Don't. I eke out in between fits of laughter. But I don't stop him. I didn't stop my other friend from drinking candle wax either. Or dish soap. I just laughed. Laughed and put up such a weak excuse for defense. Don't. Stop. While giggling like a right fucking schoolchild. I don't know, it is just so unbearably funny to me. When they spread icing all over their face, bit by bit, laughing from in between the sweet sugary folds. They're making a mess. They're making a mess on their face. Don't. Stop. Tee. It gets me. It really does. Why do they harm themselves like this? For the bit? Because I can't stop laughing at their stupid bullshit? I'm weak. It's fun, though. Why are you chugging that sriracha? Don't. Stop. Stop squirting it down your throat. You know not what you're doing. Tee. I'm always honest with y'all, aside from the few times where I'm not, probably. I may withhold some information or bend the facts a little, but the sentiment, the heart is still there. Be good to each other. Be excellent to each other. The golden rule is something that I was exposed to early as a child, and it is something that has stuck with me for all this time, and something I truly try to stick to in how I approach people, society, life. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. Treat others how you would want to be treated. Try to understand the perspectives of others. Be empathetic. We could all stand to do a little more of this sometimes, I think. It's a hard world, harder for some than others, but we all have our struggles, and they're all valid, no matter how vapid they may seem sometimes. We all struggle, and we all may need a helping hand from time to time. A warm smile, words of encouragement, understanding, compassion. We can all be better, for ourselves and for others. Stay golden. The point I was getting to when I started typing that, the part about being honest, is that when I rendered this video, it was taking a super surprising long time, so I double-checked it when it was finished and discovered that, lo and behold, silly me, I deleted about half an hour of the master video after where this episode would have ended, but somehow left in the last half hour of the game. So I rendered an hour and a half video with a half hour of blank space and the ending of the game with no context for how we got there. Shit was cash. Whack. I meant whack. Shit was whack. So now here I am, 7 in the morning, re-rendering the video and typing up this mess of mess. What a mess, a hot mess of hot mess, meshed together and mashed together. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Videos. For you. Stay golden. On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, the warm smell of colitas rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. My head grew heavy and my sight grew dim. I had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway. I heard the mission bell. And I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven or this could be hell. Then she lifted up her candle and she showed me the way. There were voices down that corridor. I thought I heard them say, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, such a lovely face. Living it up at the Hotel California. Any time of year, you can find it here. Another goodnight tweet. How many of these have I started like this? Am I taking the piss? Can't possibly be serious. But it is, at least sort of. These are a record of my thoughts and feelings, and sometimes dreams and memes, and quite frankly, shitposts. They weren't intended to rhyme at the beginning, and sometimes they still don't. That's just a byproduct of unleashing my mind so regularly because I'm not a poet, but I love words and I like to show it. How about this? Spiritual epiphany, you and me, you and I, a soul-crushing disaster that's lasted some time and will summon a total catastrophe if I don't get you under me. It's under control. Sorry, Freudian slip. You wanna go? Nah, I'm fucking around. It's not that simple. Falling toward the ground because you see its symbol. Ick. Symbolic. Golly gee, I'm really messing this up. But you see, I was flying high, shooting toward the stars, whether with my own arms or my own arms, you see, because those words have multiple meanings. What is this goodnight tweet seeming like? What is the fourth wall? What is coherence? There's clearly something running interference, and I'm giving off the appearance that I may be a madman, and that's probably true, but what is undeniable is I still miss you. But I'm practicing my aim. I'm not throwing away my shot. Not playing any games. I'm not throwing away my shot. Not reaching for fame. I'm not throwing away my shot. The world is forever changed. I'm not throwing away my shot. Why do I ride like tomorrow won't arrive? Because I'm trying my best to survive, and this is what I've got. A handful of words and several hundred wasted shots, and I know that I deserve the world. People have told me enough, but that's what you were, and this does go for all of you, to always remember that I love you, and I'm proud of you. Have a beautiful night. I saw The Incredibles 2 today. Or rather, I had when I wrote this 6 months ago. In actuality, it was probably like several years ago by this point. Like, just so you know. That's right. As I alluded to in some other video descriptions at some point, I had this written, again, 6 months ago, as a filler, just in case I needed to throw it in due to not having time or having anything to talk about. Instead of using it, though, I wrote a bunch of shitty, repetitive, inane, banal blocks of text. The only reason I'm using this now is because I'm going on a trip to Vegas to buy a girlfriend, and then we're going to go to Long Beach and hang out with some Final Fantasy characters, like in Kingdom Hearts or some shit. Anyway, I'm busy, so I don't have time to type up an all brand new one, but I do apparently have time to type a big old introductory paragraph that probably has as much content as just about any other video description, so fuck it. Also, spoilers. Look back at the last 25 odd video descriptions, any of them seem pretty weak or useless. Maybe it would have been better to use a pre-prepared work instead of putting out shit all? Maybe. That being said, I'm sure this is pretty weak and stupid as well. I don't know. I don't remember. Everything is terrible and everything is awesome, and I love you, and they, and we, and she, and have a nice day. Please enjoy. We now return you to your regularly scheduled video description. I saw The Incredibles 2 today. That's right, it's back, baby. Time for another round of I'm reviewing a movie in an unrelated video description because, yep, that's how it do. So I did. I saw it. It's interesting. The idea, the thought, the lasting impressions. I find myself thinking that The Incredibles 2 does its name justice, because it is exactly what it says it is. A perfectly middle ground good movie. Nothing really stood out to me significantly. It's not a bad film by any means. There were some laughs, some tears welling up, good animation, pleasant family dynamic, fun characters, and a nice old-fashioned predictable plot. The Predictables 2, they should have called it. Nah, but for real, it isn't exactly a detriment. It isn't predictable in a way that will ruin the movie, it just follows an idea you can see coming right from the start. There's nothing shocking or surprising in the movie. It just is. It's a good movie. It's not spectacular. It's certainly not incredible. It's good. It's enjoyable. I liked it. But it's not something I'm going to be thinking about for a long time afterward. Says the man taking time out to review it in some form for no reason. I think its nondescriptedness is what is so fascinating to me. I don't know if I'm cynical, or if the way I consume media leaves me expecting more, or experiencing the best of the best, so anything not that is just there. That can't be true, though, because I watch a lot of mediocre or really dumb stuff, and sometimes I still love it despite or because of those flaws. I don't know what it is. It's oddly enticing, intriguing to me that I feel this way. The Incredibles 2 is a good movie. It's just good. It's so interesting. The way I'm feeling is captivating me. What does that say about me? That a middling reaction is so absorbing? Who am I and what do I do? I don't know. I think the best part of the movie was the family sitting behind me dressed in matching Incredibles uniform t-shirts. Switching gears a bit, is that weird, me calling out the tangent? I don't know. I feel like my tangents often flow smoothly because train of thought or whatever. The family. With the shirts. And that's not said at the expense of the film. That says less about the quality of the film than it does about my priorities and my proclivities. It says more about the way my mind works than it does about the merits of the movie itself. It's like Spider-Man Homecoming. A film I enjoyed very much, more so than The Incredibles 2 to be sure, but less so than I thought I would, or should perhaps. But the point is this, the best part of Spider-Man Homecoming was the boy. The little baby child sitting in front of me at the theater, who was so invested in the film. Hearing his reactions to the big moments, the sad moments, the funny moments, living vicariously through his childlike, or rather, child's, innocence and exuberance. And the excitement he let out, the pure joy when those words popped up on the screen at the end. Those words that I feel to most of us, until the big one recently, you know what I'm saying, I think it was Infinity War probably, are just there, just an indication that yes, this is a cinematic universe, and yes, it will continue. You know the drill. The movies are announced and planned, you know who's involved and when they're happening. Those words, those feelings, that child. Spider-Man will return. and he squealed. He grabbed his dad. "Do you see that? Spider-Man's going to come back! There's more!" I teared up. Humanity. The capacity for human emotion, the human experience, by and large, is one of my greatest joys in life. The potential for humans to live and to love. To hurt, yes, but to heal in equal measure. My heart leaps out of my chest. I love it so very much. I love crowds coming together, using that classic mob mentality for good and for happiness, for peace and joy. Singing, chanting, being, all together. Harmony. Unity. Humanity. The Incredibles 2 is a good movie. It isn't special. It does stand out above many of its peers, but it is just good, and that's that. I don't know if I'll remember it, but typing this up may wedge it into my memory for one reason or another. The Incredibles 2 is a good movie. It's enjoyable and predictable, and it is what it is. And so are we. C'est la vie. Good night. I was going to go to bed on time today, trying to sleep at least fine today. Can't believe I'm trying to rhyme this way. I guess what I'm trying to say is, I'm happy for you, feeling bliss, but there's more to everything than just this. Living life can be so complicated, but cleanliness is overrated. It could be nice, but reality is faded, and the American dream is fucking outdated. We out here all alone with dreams of our own making, each and every one of us faking it, pretending like we know shit, but we're all floundering to get something right, to light up the night, to escape from our fright, and simply ignite our souls, and watch our potential grow, watch our talent flow, to the world we will show, all together, miles apart. It doesn't matter, this is just the start. We are one in our minds and in our hearts. We're learning to fly so we can grab the stars. We'll tear them down, make them ours, replace them with our passion's fire. The sky is burning as we climb higher. The world learning that we weren't liars. Our powerful yearning to be survivors, shouting from the summit that we are fighters. But it is hard. The struggle to be, to get so far and still not be free. But that doesn't mean the end is inevitable. The dream can't die, the hardship negligible, compared to the determination in your eyes, immeasurable. This is a message to me and to you, to not give up, to follow through. It's never enough your ambition fuel, to pull you up from the cruel depths of unrest, and to pat you on the back to keep you moving. We're all in this together, and we don't plan on losing. And always remember that I love you, and I'm proud of you. Have a beautiful day.
I didn't think I'd have time to make a goodnight tweet this week, but as it turns out, I only need a modicum of minutes to speak to myself in a hushed tone to control my breathing flow and let go, spilling a handful of words on the page to claim for the day. It doesn't have to be grandiose, doesn't need a brilliant message or sense of rhythm. I've been given a gift, and that's you. And whatever it is I've got going on that allows me to ramble in a manner that apparently a handful of people find endearing. I am very sleepy. Back to work post-haste, which does mean that even with this you only get a small taste of the sleepyhead rumbling, stumbling over my words and ideas, still haven't been to an IKEA. I dream of you during the day. I'm wide awake, but letting my mind run wild. The memories, the miracles, the yet-to-bes. A bevy of heavy petting, yeah? I know you're betting on the levy to hold, ready to sell your soul, though, for a chance at hearing me whisper in your ear. May seem like a bold claim, but listen here. I see the way you behave. Relax a bit, and never forget that I love you, and I'm proud of you. Have a beautiful day.
This is going to be pretty neat. Oh, I fucked up. It'll be fine. We all go through cycles of life and death during our time, the course of our lives. I feel like death, but I still live, trudging through hell and back again. They say a rebirth is nigh, though it may take some time. For now, welcome to hell. I'll be your guide. We are all small caricatures of the ship of Theseus, bastardized realizations of the idea that small parts of us die, disappear, or are forever changed day by day, and who remains? Are we still the same? I did it! Choo-choo! All aboard the boat train, baby! Here I sit, once again, at the end of time, dipping my toes in the sea of stars and being reminded of just how brilliantly they burn. I'll always remember, can discern the difference between the impotence of words without passion and the significance of speech being spouted with even a fraction of intention and drive, the blaze you find inside, the inferno that reminds you that you're alive, so you stand up, brush yourself off, and face the horizon. I know I say the same things again and again, but they still carry meaning, and I carry your heart with me. I carry it in my heart. And the sun sings your name. The stars are torn apart by my claim that the world will not stop me from surviving through change and struggle, that I'll chase the horizon, dashing past through obstacles, busting my ass to achieve my goals, moving so fast I can hardly control my body and mind, let alone the burning inside of my soul. I'm pushing with everything I've got, and one day I'll erupt in a font unlike any other, and I don't mean a fountain, brother. I'm talking words, my story, my name written in the stars across the sky, a ballad about one man who tried his best to make a difference, his heart beating, bleeding out of his chest, a soliloquy written with starlight about a man who burned half as long and twice as bright, and would not go quietly into that good night. Tweet. That's what this was, in case you didn't see it. Was this better? Regardless, always remember that I love you, and I'm proud of you. Have a beautiful day. One, two, three, nailed it! Double dog nailed it. Triple dog nailed it. Dare I say, quadruple dog nailed it? Wink. Hello again. Welcome to the loop. For those uninitiated, yes, I am trying to sleep right now, but because I'm a menace and a madman, I can't just leave you with nothing. Imagine that. So instead I have recorded a looping series of messages, akin to one of those old-timey distress signals, but more like a disrest signal. Ayo, air horn noises. Pew, pew, pew. Yeah, so I'll be reading and saying random non sequiturs about every 5 minutes or so to keep things fresh. How long is the loop? Who even knows? Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the QuvarTV show for the evening. Sleep tight. Dream bright. I hope you have a beautiful night.
Good morning, sweetheart. Apparently stream crashed at some point, huh? Interesting. Well, what a time to be alive. That's all right. Must have been like a momentary crash. Just for a few minutes or something. Wonder what happened. Wonder if the internet went out. Who can say for sure? One of life's greatest mysteries. I hope you slept well. I got a decent amount, I think. I'm pretty sleepy right now still, but I did just wake up, so cut me some slack. Probably sleep more, but I also don't want to entirely throw off my sleep schedule, whatever that is, because I have to wake up at 4 in the morning, my time, on Monday for work, again, for another 13-hour shift, so I don't want to completely fuck that up. Not my intention. That all being said, I do not have my hydration prepared. I do not have Well, I did put my skivvies back on, so I'm good there. But I need to set up for the proper stream. Because I'm meant to stream proper now, aren't I? I'm gonna be playing Elden Ring. I gotta reset and rewind. Wonder if I should end this stream and start over again. Maybe. Maybe I'll do that. Just to have a nice clean cut, clean break. Even though it already reset once based on the fact that it crashed. I do have to catch up on chat, though. So I'm gonna do that first. Fuck it. I don't imagine there's a lot to catch up on, but I may as well catch up. I should probably put sleeping away because I'm not sleeping now. Wish I were still lying in bed, so comfy and cozy there. Alright, let's see. Wow, good. 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 Thank you. Hello for the wow, good. I don't know if you're still here. I don't know if anybody's still here. Who could say? We'll find out eventually. Now don't say anything. I said a couple things, just a handful. It's fine. Wow, good. When you see this, get some water and drink it, you unhealthy bitch. It's like more after the stream. I'm gonna do maybe. Yeah, fair enough. Hello. I have water. I drank a little bit. I have to refill my hydration though. And I can't just drink for free. This is a stream. There's points for that. Although I did give one away for free. Dumb bitches need water indeed. Yeah, fair enough. The fact that Q is doing this is just absolutely fucking loving. I can't express how proud I am of him. Thank you, Snaky. I'm sure you're sleeping by now. I hope you're sleeping by now, but thank you. Sleep well and tight, my dear boy. I love you so much. I did sleep pretty well, all things considered. I love you too. The fact that little wolfy snake is there is just melting my heart. Love you a lot, hermano. Te amo. Te amo, mi hermano. Con todo mi corazón. Good night, bitch bear. Hope your dreams are sweet right now. Thank you, puppy. Good night. Thank you for the lurk, Leo. Much appreciated. Wish I could do a JoJo pose in the chat. That would be nice. Wait, what is a twisted lime, bro? It's like a, you know, it's like with, there's that video of Nirvana. It's Kurt Cobain, and he's talking about their music. I don't remember exactly what he says, but he's trying to explain it to somebody. And he says, like, it's this. And then he grabs a lime off the table and with a twist of lime, he, like, squeezes the lime and the juice flies all over the place. It's not exactly what I was going for there, but that's what I think about when I think of twisted lime. That and getting rid of scurvy. Twisted limes. Toki! Toki was here! Oh. Well, good morning, Toki. You're probably gone by now too. I don't imagine anybody's hanging around for this shit. But good morning. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the hashtag sleep stream for your time here. It's a special thing for sure. I'm glad Vestus Boys Kingdom shut eye. Oh, Langley, that's so sweet. I got some sleep. It was me. I did it. Ooh. Poem? What is love? Yes, Tiger. I did. I do some poetry from time to time, a little bit, or so they say. Oh, good morning, sweet. I see that. I see you're there. Hello. How are you doing? I'll get to you in a moment. I don't imagine it'll take too much longer to catch up on chat. Apparently, my stream crashed at some point. I don't know how or why, but it did. So if some people were lurking here, they might not be able to see the stream right now. So I think once I actually start, once I catch up on chat, I'll probably end the stream again, get everything prepared, get my water, use the restroom, all that stuff, and then I'll start up again when I
actually start playing Elden Ring. Just that it's like a reset, a proper reset, you know? That makes sense to me, I think. It kind of makes sense. I will take my time. Thank you. Ooh, Gamergore slipped in with the dicks while I was sleeping. Can't believe it. Thank you, Gamergore, for the dicks. Here's where I woke up the first time. So if my math is correct, we probably went through 2 to 3 loops of my recordings. No, wait. No, it was 2 loops, because the recording itself is 4.5 hours long, I think. Yeah, the recording itself is nearly 4.5 hours long. The audio within that is about 3 hours, I think. So there's about an hour and a half of time in between recorded audio clips. I'm an absolute madman. I wanted to do more. You know I wanted to do more. I still have more that I could have read during that, but I didn't. So hashtag spoilers. Why am I... God, ever since like last weekend or the weekend before, I've been saying hashtag so much, and I don't know why. I just can't stop. Just everything is hashtag now. I just keep slapping my fingers together going hashtag, 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 hashtag. Oh, God. Unbelievable. Madman. Yeah, I know, right? What kind of insane person would do something like that? But I do intend to add to this, because if I ever do a sleep stream again, because this was stupid, but it's kind of fun in its own way, right? I might add more content to it, so there's even more there, so then the loop will end up being, like, not a loop at some point. It'll end up being just, like, 12 hours of me talking. Hell, I could read my short stories and just, like, play those, I suppose. Hashtag old man. Hashtag content. Yeah. Actually, I can check to see how long I was out, because the rain's still playing. So this rain has been playing for 9 hours and 42 minutes. And, my stream has been going for 9 hours and 40-some minutes, minus the 7 to 8 minutes of starting soon. Means it's probably only crashed for like a second or two, maybe a minute. I hate when that happens. I don't know why that happens. That's stupid. Give me the audiobook. I could. I definitely could. Oh, there's when Leo popped in. Lovely Leo. Hope he's sleeping well as well. There's Sadden, that fucking lovely human being. The crash was like 4 seconds. Oh, you were here for it? Alright. Yeah, I don't know if it was the internet or if it was just like a momentary hiccup with the audio processing. It crashed exactly as I laid down. I'm sorry to hear that, but thank you for being here and noticing so I can have this record of what happened. I wanted to sleep. Oh no. Well, did you end up getting some sleep? I hope so. Because that would have been only like 2 hours ago. I know you slept for about an hour and a half before Snakey's stream. I hope you got some rest. It's not a scam, Sadden. It's not a scam. I was sleeping. I was just awake a couple times. And for a little bit of time. Shut up. Of course, yes, 2 hours. Alright, wonderful. So you actually slept until I woke up just a little bit ago, basically. Nice. Glad we all of us got to sleep together today. It's a lovely, beautiful thing. There's Violet. Oh, poor Violet. Violet is no longer a member of the Quvar army, but harder this time with money, so all of her tongues just showed up as Quvar tongue. Poor young lady. One day again, I'm sure. She'll find a way. Don't mind me, I'm the biggest hippo, sleeping 3 hours today. Yeah, that's not nearly enough. Granted, like I said, I slept for probably an average of 4 hours at best each day for the last week. There were some days where I got 2 hours, and I was working a shitload. So I'm a hypocrite as well. But I probably got at least 8 hours of sleep today. That's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. But yes, sweet. You definitely need more sleep if you can manage it somehow. Don't mind me yawning on stream. I don't yawn very often on stream. Sometimes I'll yawn, but I'll try to hide it because I don't want people to know that I'm yawning. Because then they're like, you're yawning, you're tired, go to sleep. I'm like, no, I'm not. Shut up. I've only been streaming for 13 hours. Shut up. I'm proud. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm proud of you too for getting the amount of sleep that you did get. Yeah, I was awake for a little bit there. And I woke up again. I did wake up at one point and didn't say a whole lot, I think. Maybe I did. I don't remember. One day I'll sleep more, I'm sure. Thank you. I hope so. During your time here, Sweet, did you hear any weird sleep noises? Did I talk in my sleep or snore or make any strange screeches or anything? Or was it just the audio recording for the most part? Good morning. That was Puppy. Good morning, Puppy. Still sleeping. Good job, Bear. Thank you. But I'm not a bear. QuvarTV. Damn it. Oh no, Puppy lost their membership in the Kuv army, but harder as well. One day again. One day again. It'll happen. I muted you to sleep at all. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's okay. That's alright. There's no way you could have slept as easily if you had heard me rumbling and mumbling the entire time. There were times where I got a little loud, I'm sure. A lot of it was rather... A lot of it was rather soft content, I think. But there were definitely some loud bits. So did you hear much of the recorded audio at all, or was it just... did you just pop in to go to bed? I don't know, if Twitch gets its shit together, I'll give them all... Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, especially right now with the gifted sub stuff apparently being fucky. There's absolutely no worries about that. You don't need to gift subs regardless. But I appreciate the thought. But right now, especially if people are taking your money and not making things work the right way, then yeah, we don't need that. Now I got here muted. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, one day you may want to give it a shot because there's some good stuff in there. A lot of it you've probably heard already, because some of it is just me reading video descriptions or goodnight tweets. But there is some fresh content in there as well. Some unique stuff. I'm pretty proud of it. I want to do more, though. There's so much that I can do with that. There's so much I can do with that dumb, stupid bit. And it kind of actually ties into an idea that I had for some hashtag content that I'm going to do at some point in the future that I don't want to spoil too much, because when I do that, it's going to be really, really stupid, and... That might be more stupid than this even. Like I said, this was the most stupid thing I've done, but it might be more stupid than this. I know the goodnight tweets. I mean, there is the VOD. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's always there. The video descriptions, most of them I think I've read at some points. You probably heard most of them as well. But there's a handful of other things in there. There's also some acapella song renditions when I couldn't remember it. I just kind of sang what I remembered. But, and then the stupid bullshit. There'll be more stupid stuff I can feel. There will be. You have no idea. You have no idea what I have planned. The other thing that I'm planning on doing at some point requires some setup, but it is in the same vein as the Try Not to Cry stream in terms of something that I thought of very early on as something that I wanted to do at some point with my Twitch streams. Like, I was like, I have this idea, and I want to see if I can pull it off, because it's extremely dumb, but I really like it. It's not quite as close to my heart as the Try Not to Cry stream, but it is just as dumb, for sure. Like, yeah, I'm down for every shit. I know you are. I know you are. You are locked in here, whether you want to be or not. Hi, puppy. Oh, they're saddened still. The mods are asleep post anti-bear sentiment. I mean, if you're anti-bear saddened, that's fine. Like, I'm not too miffed. What, you think I would be upset about that? Why would I be particularly upset? Like, bears are fine, but I don't care about them that much. They're just bears, and I am a man. Post all the anti-bear sentiment that you want. Give me the dumb. True. Yeah. You got locked in early on. Somehow, some way. Who could have guessed it? That this strange man with some unusual tendencies even,
would attract so many people. It's incredible. Oh yeah, I think there was actually another follow while I was asleep. Yeah. So if you're still here, I don't know if you are, but I can do this properly for you now. Ding dong, hello. Hello, Lunia. Thank you for joining the QuvarArmy. There's no turning back. You're mine now. Hope you enjoy your stay here. I am Quvar. This is the QuvarTV show. I was named after it. There's a lot of stuff that goes on here. As you can see, this is my first #sleeping stream, but I'll probably do one or two in the future as well. I read a lot of things. I sing sometimes because I love music, but I'm not a #karaoke streamer. I'm a #big pro gamer. I play a lot of different video games and all sorts, all flavors and sizes. Currently, the active ones that I'm playing are Elden Ring, BioShock, technically near replicant version 1.224744871139, but I haven't actually touched that since summer. I'll get around to it. Maybe once I finish BioShock or Elden Ring or something, because that's also a long one. I have a lot of games I intend to play. Baba Is You is always kind of on the back burner. 3/4 Home I'd like to get around to again to finish off the stories and everything. Shuffle Master Karaoke Gamer. Thank you, sweet. I was shuffling. Nothing like a nice little morning shuffle, you know, just to get your jollies off or something. I said no. That's what he wants. Oops, wrong account. Yeah, I saw that. Said you got your other homies here. You got your Nyanya party and your not a VTuber, which it's like a bot that you set up yourself or something, which is interesting, very interesting, or something. Yeah. This damn bear pretending not to be a bear. I'm not a bear. I'm not a bear, puppy. I'm not a bear. I just dress like one. I swear. D. Yeah. How's your day? Oh, that's cute. I like you guys just having a nice, pleasant conversation. She woke up doing good. Lovely. Woke up like 2 hours ago. Slept like 13. Yeah. You mentioned that, Sad, and that's wonderful. I'm glad that you slept as much as you were able to, because you are also somebody, from my understanding, if I recall correctly, who does not sleep nearly enough sometimes because you're working so hard, and you also get distracted by my streams when you should be sleeping. So, good. Should I take you out of bed to give me a card, or are we chilling in bed? We're chilling in bed right now. I'm technically out of bed. I could be doing this from my bed, honestly. I could have grabbed my phone and just been reading chat from there. Actually, no, I couldn't. I couldn't have gone this far back. Whatever, you get it. But I'm going to be laying in bed here for a bit until I end stream in order to go get everything sorted out and set up so that I can start stream again properly. I wonder if I should get a comfy stream. Yeah. Oh yeah. Because remember, I'm a comfy, cozy streamer. Don't listen to Toki. I'm not a gremlin. Not at all. I'm not all over the place. I don't bounce off the walls. It's nice, it's soft, it's warm, it's quiet, and we just kind of relax together, right? Somewhere over the rainbow. I'm not singing it, don't worry. We all just woke up, although you could use some more sleep, that's for sure. Yes, you are. Never hyper. Never. No. Couldn't be me. I'm always relaxed. I'm calm, cool, collected. I am so chill. Heck yeah, I think I only slept for 6 or 7 hours. I mean, that's still pretty good, puppy. That's still good. I'm still proud of you for that. Like, that's an average, very good day of sleep for me, honestly. If I get 6 hours of sleep in a day, I'm doing pretty well. It's the 4 hours and less days that begin to ruin me. They catch up to you. So I'm proud of you, puppy. Thank you for sleeping as much as you did. Shh. I slept. Yeah, you did. You did. I know. You did your best. You did your best, and your best is very, very good. Wouldn't say always good enough necessarily, because you need more sleep. But you tried your best, and that's important. And trying is what really matters in the end. Hi. She's sweet, and she's trying her best. I can't believe I got 3 followers while I was sleeping. Granted, 2 of them were Satin, but still. 3 followers and a subscription. Speaking of which, damn Satin, you been here for 8 months.
Nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. We almost have a baby together. That's what people say, right? We almost have a baby. I'm trying. I am. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. More than 9 really isn't even good, though. Yeah, there is a thing for oversleeping. Oversleeping is absolutely a problem from time to time. This is true. Damn. Nice. 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 Yeah, oversleeping, undersleeping, both can be bad. The one thing that oversleeping does for you on a grander scale is it does make up for, at least from my understanding, I don't know how much truth there is to it. This is based on some basic bitch psychology, but it does make up for a little bit of sleep debt, which is good. But during the actual day, oversleeping can leave you just as tired as undersleeping, so that's definitely a thing. Also, waking up in between sleep cycles, which I believe sleep cycles are about an hour and a half for like a full sleep cycle. So you'll generally want to try to get about increments of hour and a half sleep. So hour and a half, 3 hours, 4.5 hours, 6 hours, 7.5 hours, etc. Because that helps as well. Because if you wake up in between or during REM sleep or anything, then you end up being a little more groggy. Don't call me out like that. I mean, it's just true. I don't know if it's true. It's what I've heard. It's what I've read. I haven't researched it greatly, but it's something I'm vaguely familiar with. I also am generally pretty groggy when I wake up, because I don't know what being well rested really feels like. I haven't been well rested in so long, so I'm always kind of tired. And when I wake up, I'm generally a little groggy, and then I'll ease into it pretty quickly usually. It's totally true. Same. Yeah, it is. Because, like, last weekend when I took my little nap after playing Elden Ring and then woke up, ran errands, played D&D, and went back to streaming, I was pretty much wide awake by the time I was streaming. I was still tired, because I'm always tired, but I was wide awake by then. Granted, it was a few hours, but still. I was wide awake before then as well. I feel like after 9 hours or... Hold on, I'm going to try to adjust my microphone a little bit, maybe positioning. Because I feel like when I pop over here, it's a little more difficult to hear me. But I don't know exactly. I know right here it's nice and clear, but when I go over here, it's like... It starts to get a little weird. I feel like after 9 hours... Oh, shit. Why is the reply button stuck there? One goes into a territory where they just get more groggy after waking up, tired and stuff. Yep, that absolutely can happen. I'm very familiar. I can hear you good. Thank you. Glad to hear it. My roommate, Tony, actually used to sleep very, very much so too much, which is a bit of a problem, but he's gotten a lot better at it recently. He's starting to get sort of a more natural sleep rhythm, waking up on time, not sleeping 14 plus hours a day, but it still does it from time to time. I don't know how. I don't even have that ability, I think. Like, I haven't slept more than 10 hours, maybe, in at least a couple years. And I've definitely not done that straight. I wake up during sleep so often. Oh, good morning, Tiger. Welcome back. How are you doing? Did you get some rest at some point? Did you sleep with me for a while? I saw you popped in earlier for my wild and crazy #sleep stream. Lovely to see you again. I'm catching up on chat because there was actually a decent amount of talking that happened while I was asleep, and then I'm rambling, and I'm going to be ending the stream so I can get hydration, maybe eat a little food, and I'll be coming back shortly afterwards to start playing Elden Ring for the day. Hello, do you have insomnia? I don't think I have insomnia. I'm just bad at sleeping. A lot of my problems stem from the fact that I've worked at the honey factory for nearly a decade now, working rotating shifts. I slept with you all night. Oh, good morning, Snaky. Good morning, sweetheart. I hope you slept well. I hope your stream went lovely after I left. I don't know how you found out that I was doing a sleep stream. I don't know if you found it out afterwards or somebody told you. But, congratulations, I did it. Oh shit, people are talking now. Okay. Oh, it's time to sleep for me. 1 a.m. Okay, damn. Alright, yeah. Absolutely. Get some rest, Tiger. Thank you for stopping by. I hope that you sleep tight, dream bright, have a beautiful night. There's a decent chance that I will be streaming
again still when you wake up. So if you want to stop by for some Elden Ring to check out the tale of William Overdrive and his giant sword, feel free to stop on by. People are talking in chat now, so actually I might have to catch up on chat so I can catch up on chat, because I was using the chat preview on OBS to read what was happening, but I was a little more trying to fall back asleep but can't. Oh, Snake, sorry to hear that. Found out from Sweet being angry. I'll check out the VOD then. I'll see what's going on. Yeah, Sweet kind of came in hot for that. Good morning, puppy. Hello. But yeah, I hope you can get back to sleep soon, Snakey. Absolutely. I'll keep my tone calm and relaxed. Keep the rain going for a while. How much rain do we have left? We have about an hour of rain left, so we should be okay. I'll keep it nice and calm and soothing in case you can get back to bed. And I'm just going to catch up on chat, like I said, ramble on for a little bit, then I'll end stream, probably get some food, get my hydration, get all set up, and then I'll be live again shortly after that for some Elden Ring today. So maybe like an hour of downtime in between. It depends. I was going to get some hashtag. God fucking damn it. Why all the hashtags? Why am I locked in on hashtags right now? Holy shit. There's so many hashtags. I'm going to get some. It's Pizza Saturday for me. I'm going to get some pizza at some point. And I was going to do that with Tony. So if Tony's not awake, I might not eat a whole lot right now. I might just have a little snack and then take a short break later on during the stream to get some floor pizza. I want to say hello and such. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, wait. Are you saying 3 hours is not enough because Sweet got 3 hours, or did you get 3 hours as well? Regardless, both of you need more sleep, for sure. I did... I'm a bit of a menace, so at one of the points when I woke up during the stream, I did pop on my phone and scrolled through Twitter a little bit, and also scrolled through Discord. So I did see that you went to bed about 7-8 hours ago, I think, Snakey. So I hope you were able to sleep for most of that time, but if you're trying to get back to sleep right now, you may not have, or you're just tired and need more rest. I slept for 6 hours. Okay, that's pretty decent. But yeah, more would definitely be handy. I got nearly 8 hours of sleep today, I think. It's hard to say exactly because I woke up a couple of times. Oh right, I was talking about my insomnia that I don't have because Tiger mentioned that. I don't have insomnia, I don't think. I just have worked rotating shifts at the honey factory for nearly a decade now, meaning that 1 week I'll work. It was originally a 2:30 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. shift. Then the following week I would work a 6:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. shift, and the following week I would work a 10:30 p.m. to 6:30 a.m. shift, and then rotating, along with occasionally getting bumped off to different shifts, and occasionally having to work 12-hour shifts from 6:30 p.m. to 6:30 a.m. or 6:30 a.m. to 6:30 p.m., and occasional forced Saturdays that happen sometimes. And then at some point that changed to a half hour earlier for all those shifts, and then when I became a supervisor properly, hashtag boss man. God damn, shut up with the hashtags. When I became a boss, that got a half hour earlier than that, and I still do those rotating shifts, and occasionally have to work longer because I'm salaried now, so that is expected. But I am salary exempt, which means I do get overtime pay for anything over an hour beyond my 8-hour scheduled shift, so that's nice at least. I also just have always slept kind of poorly. I have a tendency to wake up when I'm awake. I wake up often during the night, and then sometimes I'll just wake up and say, I'm already awake, may as well go do some stuff, because there's so many things that I want to do. I have eclectic tastes, so I always want to read so many things, play so many things, watch so many things. And right now I don't even do that much, because most of my time is spent just interacting with people on the internet, my friends, people I care about, or people that care about me, and then streaming or working. So I don't even do much. I don't do a whole lot of watching anything anymore. I would like to. There's a lot of things that I want to get to. I just haven't gotten around to it. There's a lot of things I need to do, and I get a little taste in every once in a while. But most of what I watch now are my friends' streams. I also have a very old mattress. It's a hand-me-down from my grandfather. He had it for I don't know how many years, and he gave it to me. And it's everybody tells me I need to get a new mattress, and I intend to. I'm going to. I promise. I just a little more time. I need to make sure I'm prepared for a new mattress, both financially and mentally, and I have the time to set it up and whatnot. It's not that I don't have money. I work a full-time job. I have plenty of money. Just mattresses can be kind of expensive, and I need to make sure I find the right one for me and all that. So I will get that. But yeah, those are my main problems with sleeping. I've tried a lot of sleep aids, and some of them help a little bit, but none of them help a whole lot. I've even taken a prescription sleep aid, and I've taken an Ambien before, and I fell asleep decently quickly, but I think I was probably just really tired already. And then I woke up after 4 hours, like, well, shit, not even that can do it for me. My mother gave me a handful of sleep aids that she wants me to try out right now. I took one last night. It was a time-release melatonin, which could come in handy because if any... Excuse me. God, fucking... I burped. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Disgusting burp. A sleep release could help a lot because obviously I wake up during the night, so I get sleep decently sometimes, and I just wake up during the night and don't get back to sleep. So if it's time release, that'd help me kind of keep moving in that way. But yeah, that's a bit of that. I should probably actually get caught up on chat properly now. For that kind of groggy over too little sleep, absolutely, puppy. Too much sleep is better than too little, but they both are a little difficult. My brain feels like it's exploding when it's too little. A little bit of melting. My brain often feels about the same. I'm a very, very high-functioning member of Sleep Deprivation Club. It barely affects me. It does a little bit. I'll get a little yawny, a little sleepy there, but like most of my mental faculties are. Well, that's not true. The last couple of days have been a little rough at times, but I still function very highly, all things considered. Oh, Yams! Yams stopped by. Oh, hello, Yams. I hope you had a wonderful time with the hashtag sleep stream. I hope you enjoyed listening to my voice with some rain in the background for a while. Sorry that I wasn't there to greet you. You're probably not here anymore, but hello. I hope you had a beautiful day. You're an absolutely delightful soul. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being so wonderful to mi hermano. He deserves everything in the world, and you are giving him a small fraction of that, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Everybody just talk. I like that everybody just like having little conversations here while I'm sleeping. It's very sweet. Did you sleep well, Sad? Got some sleep. Makes me very happy to hear. Yeah. I should actually be sleeping right now. Yes, Yams, you should be sleeping. Feel free to sleep with me. Past Yams and past Quvar. I hope that you did. I imagine you did by this point. That was a while ago. I have no idea how long ago that was. I don't have the timestamps set up on here. I don't know if that's like something... Because, again, I'm looking at Twitch chat, because I don't have it set up in OBS or anything, so I don't have timestamps on there that I can see. Get some sleep, Baka. Just notice the rain sounds. It's relaxing. Yeah, I put those there. I got inspired by Snakey's sleep stream from a while back. I actually tried to use the exact same one, but that video had been removed for some reason, so I had to find my own. So I just found an 11-hour one, and played that. And it's a nice one. It's very simple. And then this with just my very calm at all times voice in the background for the 3 hours of recorded content that I put on loop every 4.5 hours. I wonder how much of that people actually heard, because I imagine a lot of people were muted or sleeping themselves. But there's some good content in there. There's some stuff I'm really proud of. There's some really stupid shit that I really like in there. I'll even a bit just wanted to drop by and say hi. That's lovely. I appreciate it, Yams. The gamer juice is also tucked in bed. That's adorable. Yeah, I tucked in the gamer juice with me. What was I supposed to do? Where was I supposed to put it? It's got to be tucked into bed. Gamer. My lips are a little dry just waking up here and not having hydrated fully yet. So hold on, let me grab my my blissful butters. There's some good morning pops for you. I saw some pops in chat. Okay, I'll go back to sleep. See you later, puppy. Make sure to drink lots of agua, sending many huggies and besitos. Sleep tight, dream bright, sweet potato. Bye bye, sleep well. Oh, and this is when we woke up. All right. Now I can scroll through all of Sweet's messages and get caught up pretty quickly here. Oh God, Tony, I'm kind of jealous, but sleeping too little at least leaves you a little bit of time to do something. That's the bright side of it, is you definitely have more time to do things when you don't sleep much, which is a small bright side, but it's a bright side. Tiger going to bed. I've been here for the past hour and a half too. Okay, well, lovely. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that you've been here, Snakey. Hope you've enjoyed your time. Just trying to fall back asleep. Can't. Yeah, hey there. Puppy's awake. Good morning. Good morning, who's puppy? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Ah. Yeah, puppy, hey there, puppy. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you, baby. I'll try. I hope so. Slept a little. I wanted to say hello and such. Yeah, I appreciate it. But yes, more sleep. Hell yeah, pizza. Pizza time. Pizza time. Sadly, can't need to get ready for church. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'll be, like I said, I'll be ending soon for a bit before I start up Elden Ring again. So get ready for your church. I hope you have a wonderful time. Sweet slept 6 hours. More sleep for everyone. Twitter always shows how little we sleep. Bitch. Yeah, sometimes. She woke up from going back to sleep. That's good. That's good. I'm glad you got some more sleep, puppy. That's important. We all sleeping. It's big sleep day for all of us, or at least where we try to big sleep. We'll see how well that works. So proud of you. Thank you. I'm glad you're proud of me. Everybody was so upset with me for working too much and not sleeping enough. I was like, I got this. I got this. I will work and sleep, which did end up giving me a little bit less sleep in the end because I was working on this, but it all balances out, and now I have this, and I can add to this in the future and make longer loops and do extra sleeping streams in the future. I can just keep doing this. This can be a never-ending thing. It's very dumb, but it's fun, and there's content there, and if people are popping in for just a little bit to listen, they'll probably find some new things to listen to. So it's a fun little idea, kind of. Hashtag no hashtag. Good that you get paid. I get paid very well. I really do, honestly. In fact, I cannot confirm this, but I have suspicions that I actually get paid more than the other two supervisors, despite being the newest supervisor, because I have tenure there. I've worked there for 9 years, but I'm also the most capable one. Like they're both very good at what they do, but I feel like because of my knowledge of the honey factory and my knowledge of the computer systems we work with, and my youth and vigor and vitality, I'm very good at what I do, at the very least. I've been told that my department manager talks very highly of me very often when I'm not around, which is very sweet. I really appreciate it. And he often tells me he appreciates what I do and that I do good work. And at my last performance review, it was a mid-year performance review. They give you like a ranking of how they think you're doing from 1 to 5. 5 is of course impossible to get because corporations have a mentality that there's always room to improve, which is true, but continuous improvement, if that means you cannot ever reach the top goal, what even is the point of that top goal? But hovering around 3 is what most people do. He told me that with the work that I'm doing, I would actually be a 4, and your raises every year are predicated on your merit. So if I have a 4 at the raise time, I get an extra big raise, which would be nice. Unfortunately, my department manager did take a new position recently. He said he was a little tired because he didn't have enough to do in his role because we were doing so well. So he took on a role in an engineering with automation stuff. So he can get back to that. It was something he used to do in the past. So I'm very proud of him, very happy for him. It's a little unfortunate. He was one of the best bosses I've worked for, and it does mean that I'll have to charm the pants off whoever comes in next. Unfortunately, a lot of people have told me I should take the position, and I could, but that is a lot more responsibility. And I don't know if I want that. Plus, it would be straight day shifts, and day shifts are hard for me. Waking up early is hard for me. So I'll just keep doing what I'm doing for now. And just see how it goes. Really should. Sleeping and resting good is important, very much so. I need to put my glasses on. Where are my glasses? My glasses. Hello, glasses? Hello, glasses? Glasses? Where are you? My glasses. I think I left them in the bathroom. I found my glasses. They were in the bathroom. Because I keep having to lean over to see chat, but if I'm wearing my glasses, I can see it a little bit better. Hold on. Let me just lay in bed for a second, just to give you guys the full experience again. You can hear my blankets rustling. You can hear me lying down, speaking from bed. I did it a handful of times during the stream as well. I spoke over myself a couple of times, actually. I'm just shooting Tony a text quick, because I saw that when I went out, his door's open, so he's awake. I don't know if he's got stuff going on today. I'm just going to ask when you'd like pizza. Alright. Time to get out of bed again. There we go. Headphones back on. Oh, so, I'm sorry, Snake. You suck too. I couldn't hear it because I didn't have my headphones on. I'm sorry. How much is a full-ass purple mattress? Did somebody say full-ass? I have heard they're good. I have heard very good things about purple mattresses from a handful of people. Plus, it's very fitting for my aesthetic. I don't think the mattresses themselves are purple. Purple's just the brand, but it's very fitting for my aesthetic because I'm a purple VTuber. Despite the fact that purple is a relatively small amount of my color scheme, I'm still purple. So yeah, I'll look into that. I don't know how much they cost. I want to say it's a decent amount. Most of them are probably around $1,000 or so for the good ones. Because if I'm going to get a new mattress, I may as well get a good one. Because like it's going to last me a while, and I need it. They don't exist here. I don't know. Yeah, fair enough. Begins with how you lay. That's true. I lay. I do kind of lay like a rotisserie chicken sometimes. I rotate around, but I try to lay primarily on my left side when I'm sleeping because, from what I've read, that is the best way to do it because it keeps your body relatively aligned. It keeps your organs. It puts less pressure on your organs and stuff. And like your right side puts a little more pressure on them with the way they're laid out in your body. So I try to do that most often, but I'll lay on my back sometimes. I'll lay on my stomach occasionally, but not for long periods of time. In fact, I've heard that laying on your stomach is very bad for you when you're sleeping, but I'm not entirely sure. Don't exist here too? Mm-hmm. My brain always feels tight, like it doesn't fit in my skull. That's because you're so big brain. You're welcome. Sorry for the not help. I promise that isn't a big brain joke. Hashtag big brain. I made it anyways. You have a very big brain. You have a very active brain, for sure. Or maybe you just have a small head. Either way, take that small head. You promise? Yes. Mm-hmm. Good. I appreciate Yams deeply. Yes, Yams is a delight. I don't know where Yams came from. I don't know what heaven on high Yams fell from, but we appreciate Yams greatly. Like I really appreciate what she does for you in particular, and what they do for me is unexpected entirely, but appreciated as well. And I still can't wrap my head around that, but what you get is absolutely deserved for sure, and I appreciate it a lot. I just hope they're taking care of themselves too, because they deserve it as well. Glad I inspired you, brother. Always, you're an inspiration. You are my inspire, my one desire. Suppose I could have done that the other way. You are my fire, my one inspire. Although there are other people who inspire me as well. There are a lot of wonderful people I've met who inspire me greatly. But you are absolutely a big one. The rain was a live stream. Oh, okay, that explains it. That explains why I couldn't find it. Next time ask me, I have all the rain sounds. Well, if you have all the rain sounds, if you're a rain connoisseur, sweet, how are the rain sounds that I have set up? Are these decent? Do you enjoy these ones? They call it hydration, not low-dration. Drink.
Thank you for the hydration, sweet. Much appreciated. Yeah, I used the live stream that Sweet shared with me. No problem, we can drown you if you want. I don't need to drown, it's okay. I don't need to drown. At least I think. I don't remember, to be honest. I remember. Oh, Toki Hearts. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the Toki Hearts. Toki actually popped into chat earlier as well. She just came in, threw a little emote out, say hello. I hope she's doing well. You burping in the audio. Oh, did you hear that, puppy? Did you hear that? How did that make you feel if you heard that? Because I put that in there for a very specific reason. I put that in there for a very specific reason, and I hope it had the intended effect. Is that so, puppy? Mm-hmm. Yep, nice. Good morning, Goose Puppy. It's lovely. Didn't know that. Yeah, the thing about it is, for those who were not unable to hear it because it's a long looping audio and people were in and out and sleeping, there is a part where I tease the idea of burping, but I don't actually do it because I'm an asshole. I'm edging you. We're a big fan of edging here on the QuvarTV show. Alright. Bing chilling. You got this. What an absolute hashtag pro gamer move. I'm down for it. Gamer, I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. I've totally lost track of what was happening in chat. You deserve all the money. Hell yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do. I deserve to be paid big monies. Big monies. I need to manage my finances a little better. I'm not bad at my finances. I have plenty of money in my savings, and I have plenty of money in my checking as well. Just sometimes I spend a little more than I should on certain things, certain aspects of my life. I need to rope that in a little bit to try to balance things out. There were a few moments last year where I may have spent a little more than I was making. Dip into savings a little bit, but it's alright. I'm doing fine. I'm so big and so strong, and I'm financially stable as all hell. I live a very frugal lifestyle, all things considered. Perfection. Wow, crossing my fingers for more money. Yeah, it'd be nice. Alpha 4. What's the Alpha 4 about? Did I say Alpha 4, or are you just calling for an Alpha 4 of sorts? Because I can do that. I could do that. If, for those of you who are uninitiated, which I'm pretty sure everybody here knows what an Alpha 4 is at this point, I do a thing called an Omega 3, inspired by mi hermano del alma Sneki, in which the next time I say the word 3, the next time, not this time, the next time I say that, you type it into chat. If you are a member of the QuvarMe but harder, you can use the emote made by our lovely Sweet and Umami, who loves it when I say her full name every time. Kevin, Sweet and Umami. You can use that emote, but the next time I say it, put it in the chat and we can test latency. So are you ready? Are you prepared? Get ready. Three. Alright, back to checking chat, getting caught up. You could do it, but it's okay if you don't want to. Pfft, seeing, who needs that? I don't know what you're talking about anymore. I've totally lost track. I've completely lost track of all of it. Fuck seeing. Seeing's the worst. Actually, I do talk about that at one point during the recording as well, where I talk about how glasses are seeing. No, sleeping's the worst pastime. Glasses are terrible. Stuff like that. So you're right. Come to bed with us. Yes. I really need to get out of the bath. Oh, you're in the bath right now? You're gonna turn into a raisin. You're gonna turn into a raisin. That's not in response to the raisin. That's because Snakey posted a tongue. Eating breakfast, no more sleep. All right, what are you eating for breakfast, puppy? What do you got? I love breakfast. Breakfast is delicious. What are you eating, puppy? Yeah. Snakey and I on the same page there. Who sucks who, though? But who sucks who? If you're the sucker and I suck, then who sucks? Do you suck? I suck. Thanks me too. Thanks you too. You suck. We suck? We all suck together. Breakfast. Purple gang.
Exactly, get a good one. I love that you say you are not purple, bro. What am I? Yeah, we are both absolutely purple, but we're a little. It's weird because like, yeah, I guess purple is less part of your aesthetic than it is mine, but we're both purple. Weird how that works, isn't it? Grits and sausage and eggs today. Ooh, that sounds lovely. I could go for some breakfast. Hold on, let me check. There's a local pizza place that Tony and I often get from that has like specialty pizzas every 2 months, seasonal ones. They're very good pretty often. The pizza they have this month is a crab rangoon pizza, which they had once before, and I don't think it was great, but I might try it again, just to see. It has a crab spread, mozzarella cheese topped with crab meat, green onions, black sesame seeds, drizzled with sweet and sour sauce, and finished with crispy wontons. And they have some actual crab rangoons available as well. We might order from them today. Maybe I'll get some actual crab rangoons and the crab rangoon pizza so I can try it again. Because it's been a while. Maybe I'll like it this time. But they have a lot of very special pizzas. They have some really delicious ones, honestly. If I pop open their menu... Who gets caught up on chat? Hold on while I read a pizza menu. They have a bacon cheeseburger pizza, which is pretty self-explanatory, I would imagine. They have a Boris Karloff pizza, which has Genoa salami, pepperoni, capicola ham, banana peppers, tomatoes, 5-blend cheese, herbs and spices on a base of garlic and olive oil. Buffalo pizza with blue cheese or ranch, chicken strips, cilantro, celery, garlic, sharp cheddar, and Frank's Red Hot sauce. There's a cardiac arrest pizza, which has Italian sauce, Italian red sauce, house blend cheese, bacon, ham, pepperoni, and sausage. It's just sausage. The chicken Alfredo, which has Alfredo sauce, house blend cheese, chicken, spinach, garlic, and mushroom. I'm getting hungry the more I talk about these. They have some delicious pizzas. They have one called the Chicky Parm Parm. It's an Alfredo sauce, house blend cheese, chicken strips, basil, garlic, topped off with classic red sauce, oregano, and Parmesan cheese. They have a chicken cordon bleu with honey mustard sauce, house blend cheese, chicken strips, ham, and Swiss cheese. They have a vegan one, which is a new one. I haven't read this one before. It's got Daya vegan cheese on it, a barbecue sauce, broccoli, pineapple, red pepper, red onion, and garlic. That sounds pretty decent, actually. It doesn't sound terrible. A deluxe, which is your pretty standard garbage pizza. Italian sauce, house blend cheese, pepperoni, sausage, green pepper, yellow onion, mushroom. Got a little bit of everything on it. They have a Fetalicious one with chunky marinara sauce, house blend cheese, tomatoes, mushrooms, red onions, spinach, and feta. Hawaii Pie-O, which is a Italian sauce, Canadian bacon, yellow onions, pineapple, red peppers, banana peppers, crispy bacon, and house blend cheese. I hope I'm not torturing you all too much by reading all these, because I'm getting hungrier the more I read them, and I can only imagine what you're feeling as well. Y'all motherfuckers need to eat! Y'all motherfuckers need to eat if you're hungry. You also need to sleep, though. Don't forget to do that. The Luau, barbecue sauce with Canadian bacon, ham, red onions, green peppers, pineapple, topped with house blend cheese. The Mac Daddy, Alfredo sauce, special 5-cheese blend, cavatappi noodles, topped with crispy parsley shake. Parsley shake, rather, not parley, sorry. A margarita with ricotta sauce, house blend cheese, tomatoes, basil, and garlic. A Mediterranean pizza, pesto, house blend cheese, black olives, tomato, and feta. Pollo Diablo, or Pocho Diablo, depending on your Spanish. Spicy ranch sriracha sauce, house blend cheese, chicken, bacon, jalapenos, and red onions. They have one they call the Portobello Lugosi, classic marinara, portobello mushrooms, sausage, red onions, basil, garlic, and mozzarella, topped with house blend cheese and herb shake. A ranch one with ranch dressing, house blend cheese, bacon, chicken, red onion, tomato. The Santa Fe with barbecue sauce, house blend cheese, chicken, red onions, red peppers, and cilantro. That one's very good as well. Oh, they have a Thai pie. I love the Thai pie, honestly. It's a Thai peanut sauce, house blend cheese, chicken, broccoli, red peppers, yellow onions, and cilantro. That's actually the one I got when I had the floor pizza a few streams ago. And then a veg out with Italian sauce, house blend cheese, black olives, broccoli, green pepper, red onion, mushrooms, and tomatoes. And then all of their seasonal ones. I don't think they have a list of their seasonal ones. Let's see. Do they have... I don't think they have a list of it, but they've had a lot of really cool seasonal ones. They had a beef stroganoff one that was very good. They've had, God, I can't remember any of them right now, but they've had a lot of really interesting, unique seasonal pizzas that are very tasty and fun to go for. Anyways, back to catching up on chat, because holy fuck, what kind of monster am I? Who would do something like this? Barely have purple. Yeah, you'd barely have purple as well. Nice, puppy. That sounds wonderful. I love that for you. Hashtag purple gang without purple. Hashtag purple pod. We're absolutely purple. Oh, purple pod. Snaky. Sneckles. Did you see? I burped a little bit. Disgusting. I'm so disgusting. I'm sorry. But did you see? Did you see what Lucy did? Did you see? Have you seen? Did you see all of it? Have you seen? I would imagine she would have shared it with you. Did you see it? Have you seen it? Did you see it? My heart melted. It's so wonderful. And apparently she didn't intend to do it, but in every single one she's done, we've been in the same position. With you on the right side of the drawing, her, the creamy center, and me on the left side. It's been the same way every time. Which she said she didn't do intentionally, but apparently that's just the way we work. That is the way we have to stand. She'll always be the creamy center, and then you're on the right side, I'm on the left side. It's a little detail I definitely noticed, and I asked her. I was like, I don't know if you did this on purpose, but I love it. I love what she's been doing with the colors too, and they're all so soft and sweet. And that one's like, yo, when's the album dropping? Yo, when are we dropping the album? Fuck yeah, that's amazing. It's so amazing. And it's so comfy and cozy. I did notice that during the one, you are the big spoon for her, and she's hugging me, which I feel is very soft and sweet. But I feel like that's kind of implying something like, first of all, you're so big and strong, and she wants you to hold her, but also she doesn't trust me to take care of myself because she doesn't think that I sleep enough. So she's trying to force me to bed. That's what I assume that it means, is that she's like, come on, go to bed, Q, god damn it, go to bed. That's the way I interpret that. I don't know if that was her intention, but that's the way I read that. But yeah, that was absolutely wonderful. Hashtag Lucy. Hold up. I turned my lights on. It isn't really any brighter than it was before because the screen was there, but it's brighter now. There we go. Everybody check out Lucina Soleil. She is a delight. She is always on the edge of my tongue. Her name is always on the edge of my tongue, echoes in my heart every day. You will love her, I promise. She is comfy, cozy. She can be a little bit of a gremlin from time to time. She has a beautiful singing voice, a beautiful voice in general, and she's very funny and has a ton of fun, makes incredible artwork, and has a very intelligent mind as well. And you'll love listening to her soapboxes and the things she has to say. She has opinions, and she knows how to share them. It's wonderful. Cheese on everything. Nice. Yams is gold. I'm so small. I'm so small and so strong. I'm so small and so weak. Too much cheese. Yams truly is. Yes. We love yams in this house. We love and appreciate yams. Not just the potato, but the person as well. More so even. You're always welcome. I like that the high and hydration is getting higher every day. It does get high pretty often. Sometimes I can't do it, but it has been getting a little bit higher. I need to practice my falsettos. I need to practice them. Yeah, Toki Mama was here. Yeah, she was. I saw her earlier at some point. Love that she stopped by. Sorry I couldn't sing for her when she was here. But perhaps she'll stop by again someday, and we'll find the time. Hungry, you bitch. You bitch. With my insomnia, I have every trick you can think of, and none of it works long for me. Yeah, I've tried pretty much everything in terms of sleep, and I can imagine it doesn't work for you at all. But every bit of sleep that you get is a blessing, and I hope that you sleep very well, for sure. How dare, kinky. Ah, yes. Fuck you, I'm hungry, bitch. I'm bad with money, me too. Love at first sight. Hold on, congratulations, Sneckles, on getting the love at first sight since my stream crashed for about 4 seconds according to Sweet earlier. But that is enough for you to earn this again. And I think this is your first time as well, actually. I think this is your first time getting it, isn't it? Congratulations. What a week. What a time to be alive for both of us. We did it. Yeah, we did it. Valissima. Yeah. Unfortunately, somebody else will get it for the Elden Ring stream, because like I said, I'm going to stop the stream for a while and then start back up again properly. But you have it for this wind down portion of the hashtag sleep stream, so congratulations. Because I don't have any. I'm bad with money because I don't have any. Yeah, Sweet, you need to be careful with your money too. I appreciate the sound alerts. I appreciate everything you've done for me as well. Snakey absolutely deserves it, so feel free to continue to pamper Snakey, but take care of yourself first and foremost, always. Did I cheat the system? A little bit, but it's part of the way it works. You didn't cheat. You earned it. People had 3.5 hours to claim it, and they didn't, so you got this. You win. No one claimed after the crash. Yep. Fuck yeah, baby. You're welcome. This? Yeah, that's the emote. That's the one. The Alpha 4 was because you said you get 4 stars in your workplace. Yeah, I get the Alpha 4 stars. That's it. Love it. Hey, catch me being on mobile. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, there we go. All right, Puppy is sitting at 12 minutes, 51 seconds, and 37 milliseconds of latency. That's a lot. Sweet was a couple of seconds after that, or shortly after. Call me Kevin. Snakey was a little bit later than that, so you're all running at about 12 minutes, 50 seconds, 12 minutes, 55 seconds, somewhere in that range. So that's not fantastic. We'll see if we can fix that latency a little bit. Maybe once I end the stream and come back, it'll get a little bit better, hopefully. I don't know. I don't know when the last time was that I did an actual proper Omega-3. I think almost every time that I do the Omega-3s, it's this stupid bullshit. I think almost every time it's this, where I'm behind on chat, like, hey, I have a funny idea for a joke. Let's see how long it takes me to catch up to the Alpha 3s, or Omega 3s, rather. And this is actually a pretty quick one. Usually it takes like 14, 15 minutes, but because chat's not quite as active, I imagine, we're doing a little bit okay here. No emote today. Yeah, I'm sorry, Puppy. You'll get there someday, don't worry. Catch that mobile delay, baby. Fuck, I need to be at church in 10 minutes. I'm naked and wet. Dry off, get clothed, and book your ass off to church. Damn it, Sweet. Go, go, go. Get running. Run in, run in, in, run in, run in, in, run in, run in, in, run in, run in, in. Running around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, got to follow my rainbow. Get dressed, Sweet. Jesus is waiting. Jesus is waiting for you. You gotta go. Gotta hurry up. Run. Oh yeah, that is a roundabout way of making it work, Puppy. You got the violet tongues still, so you can make those happen. Best timing. Look at me. How purple am I? Your PNG is not super purple. I think you're like blue and pink, but you have a purple name at the least. And you got that purple paw next to your name, so that's something. Ow, ow, ow. I have little purple in my design, sadly. Yeah. You have the feeling of purple. You have the feeling of purple. And you have purple in your your overlays and your aesthetic there. So you're very purple still. It's still hashtag purple pod, no matter what. Only my tails, eyes, and part of my hair, yeah. Which is more than enough. The amethyst sheen in your eyes, quite simply sublime. Oh my god, yes. That sounds fucking amazing, to be honest. Give us the pizza. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get some pizza. Tony has not responded to me, so he must be preoccupied doing something right now. He must be out and about. I don't think he works today. I don't think so, but it's possible. He might work. I'm supposed to be purple, but my drawing tablet has a weird screen color. I'm sorry to hear that, Puppy. It throws off your colors a little bit. It can be tough to work with, I'm sure.
Right. Hashtag purple puppy as well. I'm hungry. We're really all purple? Yeah, purple is who we are. Purple draws us together. Hey, get that pronunciation on Pocho. Yeah. I'll never forget. You taught me a few things about Argentinian Spanish, and that is the one that sticks in my head the most. I know there's vos as well instead of usted. Is that it? Vos instead of usted? That's a thing. And there's a couple different words that I don't entirely remember all of them, how they work, but the sh and the vos I remember. Vos I don't entirely work with super well, but the sh sound I can do. I can work with that. Floor pizza I remember. Yep, yummy. I want all of the pizza. I fucking saw, I died. It was so cute, so good, so powerful, so cute and soft and sweet. I know, I freaked out. I just like started spamming emotes and I was like, I love this, I love you, thank you. I don't. What? Oh, if you're confused, sweet, Lucy sketched up some self-indulgent sketches, she calls them, that feature Snakey and I and her. So they're just very, very lovely works of art. I don't know if she wants them to be shared publicly. I don't know if that's a thing. So right now they're just private. I know one of them is public. It's on her commission page, actually, one of her sketches of us, and it's actually what my phone background is. So you've all seen that one, or some of you have seen that one at least. It's a very soft, sweet one. I love that. It fills my heart with love and joy, and it makes it swell and glow. That's true. That's adorable. Yeah. Yeah, we have an order to things. She's amazing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we gotta make a CD. Yeah, we gotta make a CD. Incinerates. For some reason, when I think of CD, the first thing that pops to mind is the Pap CD sampler that I had when I was younger. I really need to do some of those songs for karaoke. I need to remember what they are. They're super fun. I really like them. There is a sampler there. There's a variety there. Sometimes I wonder if that is part of the reason that I have such a problem with shuffling music is because I had that CD as one of my early CDs, and it had a couple different songs of different variety. And it's like, maybe this got me started on this. Maybe this got me rolling. I didn't think that, and I love to know it now. I have a unique eye for things. Which is true. Imagine not following Lucy. Yeah, I imagine... That's the thing with me shouting people out, is because I'm just a little guy, and everybody's interconnected, I don't imagine there are many people that I can shout out that aren't already being followed in some way, or wouldn't be shortly, so I can't really do a whole lot, but I still like to provide that little bump if I can, or at least show my love and appreciation for the people that I'm shouting out. So I may not be able to accomplish a whole lot, but I try. That's going to be me and Elden Ring today. What? Oh, they're so small and so strong, or so small and so weak? Yeah, I'm very excited. I will probably need to check out your VOD for that, Snakey, because I will likely be streaming myself during that time, because I need to get my Saturday streams in when I can. But I will definitely check out the VOD, and when I end stream, I'll probably come check you out and see what's going on for a little bit, see how that's going. I also need to go to bed early-ish tonight, because, again, can't ruin my entire sleep schedule. But I'll absolutely be watching your journey as best as I can in any way that I can. But if I am streaming during that time, if you happen to reach a boss and you do want a little help, perhaps, we can see if we can sort that out and figure out how that works. And maybe I can swing by for you. But we'll see. No pressure. But I'm willing to help out if you need it, in what little way I can. But I haven't done any of the co-op stuff. So I don't even really know how that works. That might be a little messy. Thank you, Q. Don't make me cry. I don't know what I said, but I'm sorry, and you're welcome. I got some nice 12.4 qubits now, baby. Yeah, that is one thing this hashtag sleep stream is good for, is letting people build... Wait, holy shit, 12.4K. I just realized how big that is. That's huge. Fucking hell. Damn. Congratulations, Snakey. That's huge. That's so fucking huge. Nice. Yeah, that is the one good thing this hashtag sleep stream is for, is anybody who lurked was able to build up a nice little stockpile of qubits. So congratulations to all of you. I hope you enjoy. I'm tired and pissed. Sorry to hear that. I hope that you get a little less tired and a little more joyful. I don't know what we're talking about here. I'm so behind on chat still. Hey bro, that was my first love at first sight. Yeah, it was. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're really doing it. I'm so proud. Yeah, we shared our first time this week.
Here for it. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Nah, fuck money. I already had it. Too much power. I'm proud of myself. You should be. Oh, push-ups. Okay. Hold on. Gotta take my headphones off for a second because I gotta do some good morning push-ups for Puppy. Here we go. My floor is a little messy right now. I have some clothing that I have from some clean laundry that I folded up but didn't put in my closet yet. So it's just sitting on my floor because I've been very busy. Excuses. Shut up. Okay, gotta do some push-ups. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's get physical, physical. You wanna get physical? Let's get into physical. Let me hear your body talk. Your body talk. Let me hear your body talk. And here, I've noticed that there's like 7 cards lying on the ground here. Don't know where those came from. Let me just pick those up. Actually, there's like 10 of them. Add these back to the pile, to the deck, rather. Thank you, Puppy, for the Let's Get Physical. You know I always appreciate it because you're helping me stay big and strong because I don't often work out when I'm supposed to during the week because I work a lot and I get tired and I hang out with friends and I waste all my time doing that. So it's nice to be able to get a little bit in during my streams every once in a while. So thank you. Nice. Fuck mobile. 3-3. Love it. 3-4. 3-4. We're not lagging. No, not at all. Sweet get. Still wet. Sweet. Dry off. Get dressed. Jesus is waiting. If only Twitch would allow us to use fucking follower emotes on other channels. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. I don't have follower emotes yet, I don't think. I need to... Let's see. The eligibility thing is... At least... has streamed at least 60 days as an affiliate over a rolling 2-year period. Days do not have to be sequential. New affiliates cannot count time prior to being an affiliate. So yeah... has not had an emote denied or removed. So yeah, basically I just need to stream for 60 days, which might take a while for me, I think, because I don't stream a lot of days, technically. I stream long times on single days, so I don't know how many... Actually, I can kind of figure out how many times I streamed. Hold on, let's go to my video content, video producer, and go back, because I know when I hit affiliate, so... It was my last Near Replicant stream, I think. Or was it? No, it was a different Near. I streamed Near sometime after I hit affiliate. Huh. Didn't realize that. Okay, so this is when I hit affiliate, I think. Yeah, because there's the QuvarFlex Ohana, aka Crying in the Club, highlight I made. So 1, 2, 3, 4... Why are there 2 highlights of that? I should delete one of those. There we go. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Me counting videos is the most hype gameplay on Twitch, isn't it? 17, 18. The problem is some of these were during the same day, I know. 19, and some of them went between days. I don't know if that counts. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. I might have like 40 days. So that even with how much I stream, I've taken big breaks and stuff. I have not hit 60 days yet, so I'm still quite a ways away from getting follower emotes. But it would be nice to get those because I haven't filled up all my emote slots yet, but I have a lot of ideas for emotes I'd like to get, and emotes just keep flopping into my lap from people who have their own ideas. So it'd be good to have more slots eventually. So I'm looking forward to that when that happens. But I need to get caught up on chat. Fucking hell. Dressed good. Jesus can suck my dick. Sweet. Sweet. I'm not a religious man, but I feel like that's not something you're supposed to say. But I guess you would know better than I would, perhaps. Purple name. I emanate purple energy. Yes, yes. We have a purple aura about us. I work for the church. It's okay. Yeah. I can say it. It's fine. Bonk, bonk. Vos instead of two, but instead is also okay. Okay, got it. So every time I say two is actually me fucking up. All right. So yeah, I definitely do not use the Vos correctly because I still say two pretty often, I believe, or use the two version of things. Because I know Vos exists, but I don't exactly know the different forms of it and whatnot. I'm a little dummy. I'm a little dummy butt. But I try my best. Usted is the respectful way of saying two. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I knew that much. We only use usted here in Argentina to speak to elderly people. Okay, so usted is the one you guys still have. Two is the one you don't. Got it. That makes sense. Okay, I'm off. Take care. Have fun with all the maidens. Yes. Good luck, sweet. Have a beautiful time at church. Thank you for being here. Hey, why are you awake? Hello. Good morning.
You're my hero.
What? Oh.
Get it?
Thank you, puppy, for joining the QuvarMe, but harder this time with money. This is a bad gift to use. Thank you so much. Because of my duvet cover, I can't read what you said there, but I'll get there in chat. But thank you. I appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes. Some of them were made by you. But thank you. You don't have to, but thank you. But yes, hello. I slept for almost 8 hours, if not a little more. So it's okay for me to be awake now. Although I should probably change the stream to just chatting for now, just so that people know I'm not sleepy anymore. There we go. Maybe I should change the title too. There, that's good enough. But yeah, I'm awake now. I'm going to catch up to chat, fuck around a little bit, then I'm going to end the stream, get hydration, get a little food, then come back for Elden Ring shortly afterwards. So we're going to be streaming most of the day today. And I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Take care and stay safe. Absolutely. I love you all, my sweet little boys. Thank you, sweet. Hey there, hello. Hello. Thank you for the tongues. It's okay, brother. Big Elden Ring day. You do you. I knew we would both miss each other at that time of our streams. Yeah. It'll happen. There's no obligation for you to be here, as I've said, and I guess in turn that means there's no obligation for me to be at yours, which is proven more true every time because it's tough for me to make it for the entire time. I'm a very busy man, but I try when I can because I do love your streams, and I don't watch every VOD because there's a lot there sometimes, but I try when I can. When I'm at work, I'll just listen to some of the VOD and watch it when I can. But I only have so much time. I try my best. To indulge in mi hermano. That'd be sick. I'm so big and with so many points. Wow, good. 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 So big and so strong. I'm so big and so strong. They call it hydration, not low hydration. Drink. Thank you for the hydration, Stanky.
They call it gamer juice, not lamer juice. That's fucking right. Thanks for the gamer juice, Snaky. Gamer. Oh, hold up. Tony's calling me. Hello?
Yeah, I had to go to the doctor's quick, and I went to Goodwill to get some clothes now for the holidays. Supposedly they had.
Ooh. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, those are probably a popular one, I imagine. Nice. Yeah, I'll look forward to trying those. Oh, by the way, Puppy and Snake both say, Tony! Yeah, I actually did a sleep stream. I recorded a bunch of audio and played it on loop while I was sleeping. And then I woke up and I'm talking to them. I'm getting caught up on chat, and I was going to end stream for a bit. If you were here, get some food maybe, and then start back up to play Elden Ring. Sure, yeah, I'd love to try those. Yeah, I'd love to give them a shot. A Puppy says Tony, 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 and they use some ow, 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 barking emotes. Snake says we're like a fucking dog greeting its owners. Pretty much. You are special. Never forget it. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, we could give that a shot rather than going to, like, festival especially. Well, I'm just basically getting caught up on chat, and I'm probably gonna take like a... I can order it now, actually, if you want it now. Because I could order it now, and then I could just, when it gets here, end stream. Because it usually takes like a half hour or so. Yeah, that was my idea. Because I did want to try the crab rangoon pizza again, just in case. And I was thinking of ordering some actual crab rangoons alongside it. Actually, they don't open until 11. So, I mean, that's pretty soon. I'll order it around 11. What do you want? Okay. Alright, this will be the most exciting live streamed pizza ordering ever. They can hear me talking. I don't know if they can hear you or not. Tony says hello, everybody. He says hello, thank you. He also says he hates the way you dress. He thinks that you need to fix your sense of style. He doesn't mean it out of a place of malice. He means it out of a place of love, because he thinks you can look better if you actually put in the effort. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Yeah, when we order pizza, I'll be sure to say our address aloud, and also my my debit card number. I'll say that out loud as well, just to make sure. All right. Good luck. Oh, you got actual martini glasses now. All right, that's not terrible. That's gonna be us. Yes. Goodbye. Good luck. Drive safe. Bye. Hello, Tony. I'll try new outfits. I can just barely hear Tony. Yeah, just a little bit of there in the background. Lies. All right, let me get back to catching up on chat properly. Straighten up and wiggle. Thank you. And some stretchies. Oh yeah. Okay, these are gonna be good. Oh, morning stretchies. Morning stretchies after waking up. Okay, hold on. Oh, there we go. Good morning. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the stretchies. Thank you so much. All the emotes. Oh, the Toki cheer. Toki cheer. Wait, what do you mean good morning? I mean good morning, hello. Can't you see my local time right there? It is nearly 11 a.m. for me. Which is morning. Is it morning over there? It is. It is, depending where you are. It is morning. Because it's what, like, it's gotta be like 9 p.m. for you, maybe? 8 or 9 p.m., hello? Am I correct? Something like that? It is, kind of.
Wait, it's morning? For me, it's noon, kind of. For Q, it's barely morning. It's almost not morning for him. Yep, it's true. Hey, I got something for you. Hello. Hello. I can't believe you absolute scoundrel, you absolute rapscallion. Are you going to continue spending your hard-earned qubits on spending an exorbitant amount of points to call me a cutie pie? Is that what you're gonna do? Just over and over? You're just gonna be like, well, I mean, you're not wrong. I can't believe you do, but you're not wrong. I'm fucking cute as hell. God damn. I'm so cute. I'm a little cutie pie. I'm a cutie patootie. God damn, I'm adorable. Holy fuck. Holy shit, I'm so cute. Who would have thought? Who would have thought I could be this cute? It's amazing. One man alive on this earth being this cute. It could be the end of times. We would never know the difference. It's amazing. No, but it's 10:25. Okay. I was sort of close. I was kind of close. I was a little far off. I was making a guess. But yeah, it's pretty late for you then. You're nearly 12 hours difference. But thank you. I am cute.
And so are you.
It's fine that you use tú and eres en usted. Alright. I know you understand when I say it, but like, if I'm speaking Argentinian Spanish, I want to be right sometimes, but I'm not. I'm not. And holy shit, puppy. 6 months? Really? 6 month streak. Holy shit. Thank you. That's gotta be almost since you joined. Damn. Well, thank you, puppy. Finally, I'm back, bitch bear. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Tongues. Wait, I learned something about Q. This man is so afraid of thumbs ups. Like, if he sees a thumbs up, he'll think of human extinction. I'm glad you listened to some of my recording. Hello, I hope you enjoyed your time here. that is a very rare one. I'm glad you liked that. I'll go AFK for a sec. Yeah, absolutely. I know you're back now, but absolutely. Good luck. Enjoy your lurk. Stupid tablet was hiding from me this whole time. Did you find it? Nice. Nice. Good job, puppy. I clearly can't sleep, so I'll just give up on it. Oh, Snaky, no. Sleep is good. Sleep is good. Sleep is important. You got a big hashtag gamer stream tonight. You need some rest. I mean, at this point, maybe you're too awake now, because I know that can happen, but maybe it's not a terrible idea to give it a shot still. Maybe once if you need to stick around for this, if you're too awake, maybe once I stop to eat pizza or something, you can try to get a nap in there, because I won't be distracting you. You can give that a shot. Maybe. We both love our streams. We both try our best to be there for each other. It's true. That's what matters. We do our best. Tony. There's the Tony stuff. Oh, wow. Hello, Tony. I'll try new outfits. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back. Hello. Welcome back. I dropped some cards. Don't tell Sweet. Don't tell Sweet. Not AFK anymore. Congratulations. Hello, welcome back. I think we switched over to a different rain here. Yeah, this is a different rain that's playing now because we used up the last rain, so now we got some new rain. Hashtag new rain. It's right, bitch. I do what I want. Yeah. Puppy's so huge, almost born, just 3 more months. Baby puppy coming. Birth. Hello, mother. I require birth. Thank you for birthing me. I'm sadly too awake now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm so exciting and thrilling that I wake you right up. I will try then. Yes, and we'll see. Yes. Oh, something. I was just here for 6 hours while you're asleep. Damn, hello. Did you stay that whole time? Were you actually listening that whole time? That means if you were, then you heard the entire loop. You heard the whole thing. You got to hear me say hello again when the loop happened. Well, congratulations and thank you for your time. You probably built up some decent qubits with that. You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome for the qubits, the sleep, and the shit. But shit like random shit, not shit as in like excrement. I don't offer that. Not here on the QuvarTV show. Couldn't be me. Just checked started following on September 25th, 2021. Damn, that feels like so long ago. It feels like a lifetime ago. But yeah, that would have been nearly 6 months. Yeah, I believe it was during the call with Tony. That's cool, puppy. Call with Tony. I don't know what happened during the call with Tony. I forget. I wasn't paying attention. But I only started chatting on my birthday, October 1st. Oh. Well, happy late birthday again. I remember you didn't say a whole lot for a while, and when you came in, you just kind of said like a little thing. And, I wonder, can I... Is it possible? Damn, look at you now. Look at you now. 999 plus messages now. Look at that. I'm gonna try to scroll up, see if I can find your first message. It might take a little bit. That's so cute. I'm proud of you, puppy. More and more each day. The rain changed during the call with Tony. Oh, got it. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, I'm extremely proud of you, puppy. Cause I do remember. Like I said it a couple times. I remember you saying like you're a little shy. You don't say a whole lot, but you've opened up so much. You've come out of your shell. You are exploding, and it's truly incredible to behold. So proud of you. Damn. And there was a time I thought that you were awake, and then I saw that it was a recording. yeah, I did have a recording where I pretended like I was awake as well. I was like, oh, good morning, everybody. I actually laid down in my bed for that part of the recording. You go, puppy. I stayed because I want to say good morning to you. Oh, that's really sweet. Hello. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that thought. Puppy's a fucking badass. Yeah, we love Puppy. Hey, Snakey, while I'm scrolling through this, can you hit Puppy with a shout-out, please? Let everybody know the true girth of Puppy. That they should be following Puppy, because Puppy does amazing work. Incredible artist, very fun, big pro gamer. Finding their footing. Gonna hit affiliate very soon. Look forward to that. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to scroll all the way back here. I just hit hot tub stuff. We're not gonna be able to get all the way back. Maybe? Wait, no. Wait, maybe... Oh, no, we're getting to October, I think. Thank you for the shout-out, Snake. And thank you for doing the double shout-out, because you knew that I would try to do it myself. Hit the double shout-out. What happened to Puppy? Puppy has now hit 50 followers. So that is one of the big requirements for affiliate. So now just after streaming enough times and getting the concurrent viewers, Puppy will be an affiliate. I don't know what Puppy is sitting at in terms of the requirements, but I'm sure they're very close, and I'm very proud of them, very happy for them. Oh, Puppy's amazing. Okay, I made it back. The first thing you said in my chat, Puppy, was, thanks for being a PNG tuber, they're my favorite VTubers, which was the thing that Kitty had told people to say, along with some hearts. And that's all you said there. You basically just popped in, dropped some hearts to the raid message, and then you left. And then on October, you dropped a nice Takahata 101 nice emote. And you said, hi, I'm great, birthday today. Meant to say birthday, night for me, thanks. Football game and movies. The new Venom movie. Loved as much as I did the first. Best milk. That must have been the Dope Cow Milk. The first time you talked was during Dope Cow Milk? Infinite Halls, Infinite Space for Best Milk. Sleep is overcoming me. Yeah. Oh, hello, Tony.
Howdy.
Welcome back.
What the heck's a chugi?
A chuggy?
Chigi? Whatever
Chigi?
it's... What is that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
They said it's some Gen Z slang. I don't know what it means.
Chuggy? How do you spell it?
Cheggy, I think? Or Cheguggy?
Chuggy?
Yeah.
Puppy, you're a baby. Tell us what chuggy is.
I don't know how to pronounce it. Okay, this one.
You can't just keep holding the cookies. Give me a fucking cookie.
One of these is Girl Scouts, so you
Oh.
gotta do a blind taste test.
Okay.
It's cheese.
No, they're saying hashtag good cheese. It's a different thing.
It's chocolate.
Mhm. Which you would think would make it easy for me to figure out which one's which. I think this one is the Girl Scout one.
I don't know which one do you like more. I like how it's picking up. Oh wait, no, that's me talking. I was like, I think it's picking up you chewing.
Oh, it does. My microphone picks up everything.
Oh man.
Sometimes I'm trying to chew quietly, and then Snake will be like, "Are you eating? Are you eating?"
Wait, Puppy is Puppy the one that made the cursed bird thing?
Yes, Puppy is the one who's made that, and my other emotes with the. Puppy's the one that has made most of the art for me. The emotes, the ass video, the bear pixel thing.
That's impressive.
Puppy is an incredible artist, for all kinds of mediums.
The animation's hard.
I do prefer the Girl Scout one, but the not Girl Scout one is still very good.
Which one's the Girl Scout one?
This one.
That's the Aldi's.
Oh, all right.
Well, that's a good thing. That means it's only $1 or something when you want them now.
It's because it has a little bit more peanut butter in it.
Yeah, they're also bigger.
Yeah, that's true.
Mother, are you eating?
Hold up. Sorry, I was gone? Oh, no worries, hello. You're back now. He's amazing, it's so cute. Oh my god. Puppy's so sweet. Best milk. Best milk. Hashtag good cheese. Tony, Chugi. Best milk, cheese, Chugi. Give me cookie,
what
too.
What kind of cheese?
It's from my shower stream last week. I slapped my cheeks and said, those are some good cheeks. But because of the water and stuff, it kind of got drowned out and it made it sound like I said, that's some good cheese.
I don't like the idea of you showering with shredded cheese on the floor.
No, it was my ass. I slapped my ass.
Yeah, I don't like that idea either of you sitting on the floor with cheese around you.
There was no cheese. Give me cookie too. I can't, Puppy. I can't.
Chugi is a basic person.
Ah, Chugi is a basic bitch who likes The Office and likes Apple products and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, that sounds right.
Yeah, fair enough.
Maybe that'll be the new hipster thing, like, ironically.
That being
like
said, you get more peanut butter out of the Aldi's one,
yeah.
but I think the flavor of the peanut butter in the Girl Scout one is a little bit sweeter. So, they're both still valid,
Yeah.
but during most of the year, the Aldi's will suffice for the cost. Especially for the
You
cost.
liked that one better, you said originally.
I did, but
told you.
no, I kept eating them because I was curious about it. Cause it's hard for me to tell the difference, you know.
Yeah.
You know how that is for me. But as I ate it more, especially when I got to the center of the Aldi's one, there's a bigger chunk of peanut butter. It's like it's good. There's a lot of peanut butter there. I like that softness. But it tasted kind of like it just tasted like peanut butter in a way. And when I'm eating like a desserty peanut butter, I want it to taste like Reese's peanut butter, where it's a little bit more sweet, you know. So then I was like. So I was thinking about that, and then my last bite of the Girl Scout one, I was thinking about it. I was like, okay, yeah, this one is a little bit sweeter. This one has more. So they both have pros and cons. Neither one is significantly over the other, but they both have some positive attributes.
Did that just end?
Oh no, it did crash at some point. The stream crashed about 4 hours ago, and then it was only for like 4 seconds, so it was like just a little hiccup, either internet or something else. Not entirely sure.
Well, I probably
Yeah.
should let you go because
We have to order pizza.
Oh, we gotta order pizza. Make
Yeah.
sure you give them our address. In,
I will. And-
Gary, Indiana.
Those 4 little silly numbers on the end of my social security number.
Yeah, that's what you. Who did that? No, my mom. She was filling out a form, and it said, "What's the last 4 digits of something?" And she put in her social security number, and the person looked at her and was like, "That's supposed to be for your last 4 digits of your credit card number."
Mm-hmm.
And I'm
Yeah.
like, "Oh,
Yeah, that's a little mix-up there. What kind of pizza do you want? Half and half?
I'm scared of the crab rangoon one. I didn't like it too much."
I know you are. I'm just getting it because I'm curious. And I don't mind
You
too
should
much.
probably do a 50-50.
But I'm doing it small. Unless we're like... I guess we're doing this pretty early. I might be able to eat the other half later if I can't finish
Yeah,
it.
do that.
Alright, yeah. I'll do that, I guess.
This is gonna sound gross on there, so I'm like, "Oh, give me a cardiac arrest."
No, I went through the entire... I read the entire menu to them so they know what kind of pizzas
Oh,
they have.
okay. Cardiac arrest. What else do I get? This feels weird because like I want to try the stupid crab rangoon
You
one
could.
again, but I remember it kind of tasting gross.
Yeah, if you don't think you're going to like it, then don't go for it. I'm just doing it because I'm curious and I don't remember it very well.
I kind of wish we had, if nobody's looked into that, look up how Brazil makes pizza. That's
Oh,
an
I've seen
abomination.
Brazilian pizzas.
They always like have quadrants in a circle, and then it's like, oh, let's put a whole freaking cake in the center. Like it's like
Yeah.
let's have dessert.
It's
on
it's
top.
absolute insanity. Those Brazilian pizzas.
And then they put like whole crabs on it with the shells.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, oh, this is hard. Yeah, slurp it up, man.
Mine's more of like a breathy lick. What are you doing when you do that? Oh, you're just like licking your lips, making that kind of noise.
Yeah, like that video where the guy prayed to the god and
That's
for
a
his
10.
cat.
Yeah, yours are more.
I don't like that your guy bounces.
That's when I talk. It gives a little bit
Yeah,
of color.
but the slurping, your guy's bouncing up and down. I gotta hurry up. I don't want to keep
Yeah.
everybody waiting. I feel guilty. I just don't know what the heck I want. What do I normally get?
You'll often get the nacho one pretty often.
I can't have that.
The
The
Santa Fe
Thai
you got
one's
from
pretty
time.
good.
Thai's good. Thai's always good. The Pocho Diablo.
I don't want to have fire poops.
Yeah, if we can avoid that, that'd be good.
Do I want to try the mac and cheese one finally? Should I do that?
Would that not be fire poops? That's extremely cheesy.
No, because the other one's got hot stuff.
It does. All right, so you want to try macaroni and cheese? Half.
I mean, I want to play arcade games too. I don't like have to poop every. I'll try it this time. I'm gonna regret it. I'm gonna hate myself for that. Do
Extra sauce on the.
do extra sauce on that, and then change the pepperoni to boar's head on the cardiac arrest.
Mhm.
So that tastes better.
Pop.
Yeah, and then you go to yeah. Oh, it's so much better.
All right. And then I will order a pizza for myself.
Are we gonna get the crab rangoons that they
Yes.
offer too?
Yes,
Okay.
we are. Let's
And
grab.
are you excited to give them a big tip?
I always give them my big tip. They deserve my big tip. And not just the tip. They get the whole thing, too. I'm behind on chat, but Hello is saying to tell you something about... I see where this goes. I don't know what context is, but I see where this goes. What other half do I want?
I'm
That's a
your
real
other
question.
half, I thought.
No, you're just Tony.
Oh man, I'm out of here. I don't want to be here anymore.
Well, you want to stick around for your pizza, I imagine.
I was
You don't have to stay in here for that, but like...
I was about to say like, oh, you want to stick around for your pizza? I'm like, what? I
It's
could sit here and
closing
watch you order
time.
yours.
You don't have to go home, but you can't
Can you
stay
Can you do me a
here.
favor and karaoke the ending of Mr. Rogers' theme and Reading Rainbow?
Oh, I did Reading Rainbow once.
Okay.
I don't have Mr. Rogers' theme fully memorized.
Nobody knows how the ending goes when he goes away. I've asked like 8 coworkers, and they're like, "Oh, I love Mr. Rogers." And then you're like, "Well, how does the ending go?" And they're like, "He sang at the end." And I'm like, "Yeah, he always sang. He
Yeah.
grabbed his shoes and slowly
Yeah, I
walked
remember.
out." And nobody
It's like
knows
time
how
to
it
say goodbye.
goes.
Well, I haven't watched him in years, like decades even.
But I mean, there was people who said I fell
Hold on.
asleep to him
know,
every single day.
so
That's probably what it
often
was. They
I
fell
walk
asleep
down
before
the
they get
street
to
and
the end.
someone 20 or 30 or 40 years old will come up to me and say, "You are Mr. Rogers, aren't you?" And then they tell me about growing up with the
Oh, can you not play
neighborhood
this for everyone to
and
see?
how they're
I
passing
could,
on
but I have
to
to
the
like switch
children
scenes and
they
stuff in
know
OBS. Just
what
a
they
little messy.
found to be important in our television
They can hear
work.
it.
Like expressing their feelings through music and art and dance and sports and
This
drama
might be just the
and
last thing he said.
computers and writing and
Yeah, you gotta take him as
invariably
goodbye
we end
song.
up
Yeah.
Anyway. Okay. Can anybody sing the end to Mr. Rogers?
And the good thing about the end of a
What
week
is that
is
emote?
that
Is
we
that
can look
flossing?
forward
I
to the
can't see.
beginning of the next,
No, it's wiggly.
when I'll be back, when the week is new, and I'll have more ideas for you, and you'll have
It would be cool if
things
he could headbang.
you'll want to do, and I will too. I'll think of you when I'm not here, 'cause thinking of people makes them seem near. The friends who know you love you.
They want to know who Mr. Rogers is.
I
Yeah, I'll get there.
too.
I do not remember that song at all, actually. I don't know if that was a thing he did every episode,
I thought he did.
because that was an early episode for sure.
That's Fallout Boys.
Yeah.
Mr. Rogers is like this old dude from like the 60s
Yeah.
who had like a children's show and
Because he sings "Won't You Be My Neighbor," but I thought that was like their opening song.
yeah, and everybody loved Mr. Rogers. He was a very wholesome, calm guy giving very
Yeah.
nice advice. And
He's very loving, and he's an icon. Rest in peace. He had a children's TV show where he would express the value of loving each other, loving yourself, and it was just always a good time. He's a good neighbor, as it were. Won't you be my neighbor?
You should put on the parody of Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood.
And funnily enough, wait, actually, if Hello was here, Hello may have heard me sing Ultimate Showdown, in which case their first experience with Mr. Rogers would have been me singing the end of that without knowing who Mr. Rogers was. And now it's just like, he's this lovely, wholesome man, he wears sweaters. Alright, but I need to order a pizza, hold on. What am I getting? What am I getting? What am I getting? It's going to take half this cash just to get my ass out of financial ruin. I don't think I want the veg out.
Veg out?
Vag out?
No, I said veg. Make everybody upset and get the Hawaiian with pineapple on it.
I love pineapple.
And then put bananas on it
pineapple.
too.
You know, I haven't actually had their.
Actually, what is on that?
I haven't actually had their Hawaiian one.
I think the only thing that I could see. Well,
I might take off the banana peppers.
Yeah, I mean that might be good.
It might be okay, but
I don't know.
yeah, I'll get the Hawaiian one. Why not? I haven't gotten it from them before. And we'll just get. Jeez.
So like the guy from the Blues Clues.
Kind of, yeah.
He was very wholesome.
Very, very similar, yeah.
Except he wasn't as upbeat, and didn't have a cartoon dog running around with him.
Yeah,
He had
that
puppets
item.
instead.
Yeah, he had a bunch of puppets. He had the Land of Make Believe, which a train. He had a model train that went into like the back of his house, and when it passed through, it was the Land of Make Believe, where there were all the puppets who talked to each other. It was really nice. It was very pleasant.
Now that I think about it, do you think that was like Pee-wee's Playhouse was parodying?
Probably,
Mr.
I wouldn't be
Rogers?
surprised. But yeah, he's on the same vein as like the Steve from Blue's Clues, same like Bob Ross, all those wholesome, lovely people from back in the day.
Can you sing Pee-wee's Playhouse theme song?
Can I?
Yeah.
I don't know it.
Come on in, please pull up a chair. She sounds like Harley Quinn.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Coupons.
It's a MS
Yeah, I got it.
$5, I think it was.
See if that still works. It does, nice. Because it's going to be an expensive one, because I'm getting a medium pizza for myself. I usually get a small.
Yeah, see, fruit pizza. That's a great idea. That's what I was saying. Add some like
Fruit pizza
bananas
is
and
good.
pineapple. You know, there was a pizza I wanted to make that had bacon and strawberries on it. I'm like, that sounds kind of like it would be weird, but like I want to try it.
It's going to be a very pricey one.
Yeah,
But-
they are. How much is it?
$62 for the 25% tip. The crab rangoons are $7, and each pizza is $20.
And that's with $5 off.
Yeah,
Oh, but you did give them your big tip.
I did.
They do appreciate that.
So yeah. All right, now I need to get caught up in chat before this pizza gets here.
I don't want to hold up. It was nice learning what chew he was, and it was great seeing that people discovered Mr. Rogers today.
Yep. Yeah, we shared that with them. It's a beautiful thing.
It is a beautiful
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be my? Could you be my?
How did
Won't
the
you
Eddie
be
Murphy
my
one
neighbor?
go? I've always wished I had a house like yours, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe when nobody's home,
I'll break in.
Alright, you have fun.
Yep, see ya.
I'll knock on your door and pizza comes. Also, do you want a kinky blow pop or anything?
What was that?
Do you want like a drink or anything?
I don't need it right now necessarily, but maybe later, because I'll be when I'm streaming Elden Ring or something.
Okay. Well, let me know.
Alright, thank you. Alright, sorry fellows. I'm back now. I will get caught up on chat super fast. Because I hear my brothers chews. You do. You always hear me chewing. You're famous, puppy. Mother, are you eating? I was eating. I was eating a cookie. I'm famous. Share the cookies, mother. You have to pay for that. Tony, tell Mama Bird to feed me. Why not melt cheese and take a bath in the tub of melted cheese? I feel like that would be really messy and gross, honestly. It probably wouldn't sound good. Why that sound tasty? Why does that sound tasty? Hello, no! Don't eat the bath cheese! Don't eat the bath cheese! He's too big and too strong to get into a tub of cheese. Oh, whoa, cheese bath? Oh, whoa, cheese bath? Toki Pain. I love that Toki. All of Toki's emotes are so amazing. I love them.
Who did it?
Who did it? Oh, hello, Sky. Thank you for the bits. I can't quite read what it is because my duvet cover's blocking the light of it. I'm sorry. Your method of attack is not working super well right now. Oh, so you said feed puppy and steak. Okay. I can't yet. But I will try. But good morning, Sky. I hope that you slept well. I hope you had a beautiful night. I hope that you're feeling all right, feeling strong and brave. Welcome back. I'm getting caught up in chat right now. Yeah, all of Toki's emotes are amazing. Like the way they are formed, like, a lot of people have similar emotes, they have the similar stylings, but so many of hers are exactly what I want them to be when I want them to be that, if that makes sense. It's like, it's the exact form of that type of emote that I want. Like, the tears, the bless, I use the bless all the time, because I do those hand emotes all the time, and hers is perfect, it's exactly what I want out of that. She has such amazing emotes. Love them. Pizza. You can make the bathtub so big, even Bigfoot won't fit. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza. No, tell the person who's speaking stay. Let's see where this goes. Shut. Ew, what? All the emotes. Now tell me who's Mr. Rogers. Yeah. Mr. Rogers in a bloodstained sweater. Old Godzilla was hopping around Tokyo City like a big playground when suddenly Batman burst from the shade and hit Godzilla with a back grenade. Godzilla got pissed and began to attack, but he didn't expect to be blocked by Shaq, who proceeded to open up a can of Shaq Fu when Aaron Carter came out of the blue and he started beating up Shaquille O'Neal. And they both got flattened by the Batmobile, but before they could make it back to the Batcave, Abraham Lincoln popped out of his grave and took an AK-47 out from under his hat and blew Batman away with a rat-a-tat-tat, but he ran out of bullets and he ran away when Optimus Prime came to save the day. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions as far as the eye can see. And only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. I sang that earlier during my looping audio. It's good. Shut up. It's old, but it's good. I like it. I need to get caught up in chat. I need to get caught up. Oh, fuck. Okay. This is such fall vibes. Yep, it is definitely has that audio quality for sure. And Mr. Rogers is an old man. I mean, rest in peace now, Mr. Rogers. That's adorable. Pizza! It's like the guy from Blue's Clues. Pizza. Him and Stefan Carl Stevenson have a special place. Stefan Carl Stefansson. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that one, actually. That's a new name for me. Hold on. Let me give that a little quick Google.
Who did it?
Who did it? Thank you, Sky, for the bit. Mother, I hunger. I will feed eventually. Oh, yeah, okay, I know him. I didn't recognize his name, but I know him. Yeah, he's the Robbie Rotten. Yeah, #1. I am #1. Yeah, he's a lovely man as well. Why not fruit pizza? Fruit pizzas are actually delicious, honestly. Sounds like a mushroom chip, but I like it. Yeah, a little bit. There's a little bit of that there. Like the fruit on the cheese. I mean, I've eaten pineapple on pizza. I've eaten mandarin oranges on pizza. I've eaten lemon on pizza. I don't think it'd be terrible. Sup. Yes, sup. Hello, Sky. Welcome. Oh, okay, I see. You actually did do a Mother, I Hunger, I Require Sustenance. All right. Alright, here we go. Hold on, let me... I have a milk tea Kit Kat here for you all. I have a milk tea Kit Kat. So I'll eat that quick, and we'll get you some food in you. Here we go. Mother, I hunger. I require sustenance. Very tasty.
Who did it?
Who did it? Oh, puppy, thank you for the bit. Making that sound with food in my mouth is tough. And there you go. Alright. Come on. Come to mama, baby birds. Come here. Come on. For those of you who are uninitiated, I am deeply apologetic for what is about to happen. For anybody who does not know, anybody who knows and hates it, any lurkers, anybody who's not here or has not experienced this before, let me just say, I am very sorry. Now come to mama. Come here, baby birds. Here we go. You want your Kit Kat? All right. Oh, God. There you go. Enjoy. There, I did it. I gave it to you. I hope you're happy now. Trying weird shit is amazing. It can be, for sure. I love trying new things, and I do it so often just because, like, why not? Maybe I'll like it. If I don't, at least I tried. Good morning, sky. Beautiful seeing and hearing you, Tony. I'll let him know that you said that. I'm sorry. You're adorable and good boy. I will absolutely let him know. Pizza time. Hi. Lovely to look at your ass as you walk out. There's the mother I hunger. Yes, I fed them. Don't worry. I wish that the person that is saying would stay. He's got his own stuff to take care of. He's got his own stuff. He's better as a special guest, right? Because this is the QuvarTV show. It's not the QuvarTony show. Not that that matters that much. He's a lovely man, and I have worked with him before. My old YouTube channel was he and I recording videos together. It was a fun time.
Who did it?
Who did it? Thank you, Sky, for the bit. They will never be happy. They will always be hungry. This is your legacy. Yeah, it's the same thing that happened with the goddamn communal ass. It's the same thing. You give them the ass for a few minutes, and that they're never satisfied. Oh, let me hold on to it longer. Give it to me longer. I can handle it. Who did it? Thank you, puppy, for the 3 bits. Thank you, mother. You're welcome, baby. The bath cheese. Eat the bath cheese. Togi's emotes are absolutely amazing. They're wonderful. Absolutely amazing, for sure. I will, mother. Wait, you're not my mother? Finally, he says what emotes he wants. I want a lot of emotes. I want a lot. There's a lot of ideas that I have, and I need to make them come to reality some way, somehow. I was meant to, like, talk to you guys about that at some point, because the emotes I want also should be emotes that you guys want, the emotes that you'll use. Because, like, the obvious one is, like, a heart with, like, the me hugging or holding the purple heart. There's a lot of different styles of heart emotes. I don't know what kind I would want necessarily, because there's a lot of good ones. There's, like, big hearts, there's small hearts, there's ones where you're hugging it, ones where you're holding it. I don't know which one I would like, but I would like a heart emote at some point. I could have my little periwinkle heart, which would be perfect for me. I need to get an animated emote at one point. There's one animated emote. There's 2 animated emotes that I need that I'm probably gonna have to commission somebody for because they're very particular, and I need them to be correct. I need them to come correct. But there's a lot of emotes that I definitely need. Snake saying how you love seeing Kuvar's ass and then wonder why I keep shipping you guys. No, Snake was talking about Tony, Sky. Yeah. My brain's too small for guessing. I suppose. Oh, my bad. Yep. Wait, that's the song that I was jamming to. Yeah, that's the song I was singing. It's like when Chuck Norris came down to Immaculate Chorus, down from the heavens came descending Chuck Norris, who delivered a kick which could shatter bones, etc. It's a fun song. It's very fun. It's old as fuck. That was like one of the earliest Flash animations, if I recall correctly. But it is very fun. There you go, puppy. Mother, give me food. Food, mother. I shall observe this cult ritual. We're not a cult, Sky. We're not a cult, I swear. Gracias, madre. Nom 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 nom. That was delicious, mother. This is my legacy. Legacy! What is a legacy? It's planting seeds in a garden that you never get to see. America, you great unfinished symphony you sent for me. I don't have all that memorized yet. Even though I've done it a few times. I'll work on it. You did the same thing, Snakey. You did the same thing. I didn't see it. Legacy. Will that be my legacy? A legacy. What is a legacy? It's planting seeds in a garden you never get to see. I wrote a few notes at the beginning of a song someone will finish for me. America, you great unfinished symphony you sent for me. A place where even orphan immigrants can leave their fingerprints. Or can make a difference and leave their fingerprints. Etc. Bring back the ass. Wait, what? Does the person have a stream? No, Tony does not stream. Tony has considered doing stuff like that, but it's not really his jam. Even during our YouTube stuff, he liked it, but it wasn't something he like super enjoyed doing necessarily. He has very different tastes, I suppose. He may do it at some point, but for now he does not. I wrote some notes at the beginning of a song. Someone will sing for me. Yeah. You got it, Snakey. Excellent. Want to give them a follow. I want the ass. Tony doesn't stream, sadly. Bless. That Toki Bless. I swear, I honestly think the Toki Bless, or the Toki Pray technically, is maybe... It might be my favorite emote. I don't know. It's one of my top favorites for sure because I use it so often because it works so well for when I say because I use it. It's so fitting. I love it so much. Fuck you, bear. Bring back the ass. I've been sending letters, and I hope that the ass is sitting somewhere in Alaska going. I read every letter you wrote to me. Searching for answers in every line, for some kind of sign of when you were mine. The world seemed to burn. Bear, you bear. I'm not a bear. I just dress like one, I swear. Sad once the ass back so the bourbon can end. I mean, my concern with that, Sky, is if the ass comes back, then it'll just be a never-ending cycle of, give me the ass. Okay, now feed me. Now give me the ass. Now feed me. Now give me the ass. Now feed me. And it'll never stop. And then I'll do something else that's stupid, like the tongue thing. The tongue thing's blowing up now, too. It can't stop. Can't stop, won't 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 stop. It's chaos. Absolute chaos. Remember Chuck Norris? Of course I do. Bubbles. Thank you for the bubbles and the taco. Much appreciated. Bro, same brain cell dude. Of course. Our souls are entwined, interconnected. Share the brain cells. I'm proud. Yeah, that one, the Toki Chair, my favorites. Toki Chair is amazing as well. So well done. What is the other? There's. I love Lulu's Heart as well. Lulu's Heart is great. I love that one. Lulu Angie is really good because it seems so appropriate because she's always so angry at me. Violet has some very lovely emotes. Crab Rave Violet might be my favorite of hers. Sky has a great comfy and heart emote. I love those ones. I gotta scroll through emotes right now. Where is it? Oh yeah, Toki's Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat one is fantastic. The writing things down, I love that one too. The Angry Toki is very good as well, honestly. The bonk, I love the bonk with the baguette, the bonkette. The sippy one, the tears. The Toki cry is so good. It's like the perfect tears for so many situations. I love it. And the Toki Heart is adorable. I love them all. They're fantastic. Stop the lies, bear. The ass is there. Oso, I'm not a bear. I'm not an oso. No so oso. Couldn't be me so. The ass is Eliza. They say Angelica and the ass were both by his side when he died. Death doesn't discriminate between the sinners and the taints. It taints and it taints and it taints. History obliterates every picture it paints. It paints me and all my mistakes. What'd I get bonked for? I'm a good boy. You're hiding a bitch. No, I'm not. Hello. I'm no bear. I just dress like one. I swear. You are a bear. No, I'm not. I'm not a bear. I just dress like one, bitch bear. I'm not. Do you think Q stays at work because he too lives in fear of what he's created? Why do you think I'm working 13-hour shifts now, Snuggles? I have to hide somehow. I'm vibing here until Bella finishes getting dressed. Yes, I do. Yes. I hope that Bella's dressing goes well. Tell her I hope that her clothes are comfy and delightful, and I hope she has a beautiful day. Rat-a-tat-a-tat. Bang, bang, bang! Thank you for the bonk, hello. Puppy, I'm shocked you're usually sweet and chill. What has this cult done to you? Puppy is strong and courageous now. Puppy's so big and so strong and so brave. And so corrupted. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Puppy, I've ruined you. It wasn't me. It was Snake. We established this. It's Snake's fault. Snakey did it. You a bad bear. I'm not bad bear. I'm not even a bear. I'm just a man. Why'd I get bonked again? Thank you for the bonk, hello. Grr. 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 Didn't expect the grr thing. Oh, was that your first time being here for one of those redeems? Hello? Yeah, that is what that redeem is. That redeem was inspired by one Shaya. She hasn't been around for a while. I hope she's doing all right. I've seen her occasionally on Twitter. I know she's had some struggles. But that was inspired by her because I was growing for some reason, and she's like, you need to make that redeem. I was like, got you. I got you, fam. I'll do it. And now it's one of my most popular redeems. Might as well join. Grr. Grr. Ass. Grr. Phrasing. Okay, I didn't recognize that emote for a second, Snake. But yeah, that is that new Sugoi choke emote, which is wild. That's a wild emote. It's very, very fun, I suppose. Grr. Get another bonk. No more bonks anymore. Guess in Spanish. Snake, you corrupted puppy. Oh my god. Oh, no me diga. Ay, mi, Dios mío. Oh. Grr, ass, grr. Alright, so I've caught up with chat now. Let me check the status. Okay, the pizza order has been received, is in preparation from 18 minutes ago. I did order like shortly after they opened, so it might take them a little bit to get sorted out, but we'll kind of see how that goes. It's fucking wild. It's kind of unnerving, a little bit. Like, I know the reference it's from, but even that reference is a little like, I don't know about this. It's got some power to it. So, I think it's about time for me to get out of bed here. Actually, maybe I should keep laying in bed until I finish the wake-up portion of the stream. We're just going to, give me a second. Give me a second, I need to get my story straight. My friends are in the bathroom getting higher than the Empire State. Let's see, do they have a karaoke version about this? Alright, we're gonna do a little bit of karaoke. We're gonna turn off the rain now because we're waking up. We've had quite a bit of rain. We're waking up now. We're just gonna do a little karaoke while the pizza is getting ready. And then I'm just gonna do maybe like 2 or 3 songs, and then we'll end. Snakey can try to get a nap in. Y'all motherfuckers can do whatever you need to do. And then I will come back for some Elden Ring after that. I don't know how long it'll be. Maybe an hour, maybe 2. So I haven't listened to this song in a while. Maybe I should give it a quick listen just to make sure I remember what it sounds like. Because I've sang fuck you. I'm not saying fuck you, not yet actually. I have sang parts of this song from time to time just because it's lodged stuff in my brain, but I don't have all of it by any means. So let's pop this open. Ass, time to nap. Yeah, you gotta get your nap in. Emo. I love that Snake's in bed with you. It's comfy and cozy and it keeps me warm. It makes me feel safe. I know that Snake. I love that Snake's in bed with you. I think Napples are my favorite emotes. Napples are very good. Napples very fun. Snake is bad influence too. Oh no. Yes, my heart warmed so much when I saw that I was there. Yeah, just kind of tucked in. You know. I want some anime to watch. I don't have any anime to watch. Ooh, okay. Anime recommendations. I watch a lot of anime, and I know about a lot of anime. So, recent things, if you have not checked them out, Komi Can't Communicate. I have not watched it yet, but I've read the manga, and it is amazing, and I love it with all my heart, and I've heard that the anime is just as good. So check out Komi Can't Communicate, or Komi Has Communication Disorder, or whatever it's called. It's got a couple different things. I will always recommend A Place Further Than the Universe because that is one of my favorite shows. I love it so much. Obvious ones like Full Metal Alchemist, of course, Attack on Titan. Though you've probably seen those ones. If you haven't seen Haikyuu, definitely check out Haikyuu. Haikyuu is amazing. I love Haikyuu. Punchline. Punchline is super good. Punchline is really good. It throws people off a little bit at the beginning sometimes, but it is amazing. I absolutely recommend Punchline. Recreators is high tier, especially if you are a artistic person. It resonated with me so much. I love Recreators. Steins Gate, love Steins Gate. Absolutely recommend that. Hold on. I have a My Anime list that I have created that is mostly up to date, I think. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, of course. If you have not checked out JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, definitely recommend giving that one a shot. Let me log in here. I love recommending shows and things to people. Especially Draco Fizz, I recommended some shows to, and he got really pissed at me because he started talking about them. He was like, yeah, I was checking it out finally. It's really good. I like this and that. And I was like, yeah, I know. It's great. I haven't watched it yet. I just know it's good. Which he hated. He hated that. But I do that from time to time. Let's see. Chihaya Furu is amazing. It is a card game sports anime with some drama and stuff in it, but it's fantastic. I've not finished the 3rd season yet, but definitely recommend that. Akudama Drive, like a cyberpunk sort of weird heist thing. It is really good. It's made by the studio that is a combination of the Zero Escape and Danganronpa guys. It's fantastic. Oh, Sweetness and Lightning. Sweetness and Lightning is adorable. It's about a single father raising his daughter. And it is so good. They just make food for each other. They have fun. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I'm not going to read every one because I have a lot here. There's a lot. Asobi Asobase, one of the funniest shows I've ever seen. Absolutely check out Asobi Asobase. On the topic of funny ones, Konosuba, probably very familiar with that one, I'm sure. Check out Konosuba. The Monogatari series, Bakemonogatari, Nisei Monogatari, Monogatari, or Kumonogatari, or no, Neko Monogatari, Kuro, Suki Monogatari. There's all kinds of Monogatari series. That is a fantastic series. There's some questionable elements of it, but it is amazing. It is visually distinct. It has a way with words, and I love that. Definitely recommend. Devilman Crybaby. Watch Devilman Crybaby. Watch Devilman Crybaby. That's all I need to say about that. Just watch it. Flip Flappers. Oh god, Flip Flappers. Oh, Flip Flappers is amazing. It's like a magical girl coming of age story with episodic things, and it's got such fantastic animation. Check out Flip Flappers. Flying Witch is super comfy. Definitely recommend that. Flying Witch is great. Oh, Gamers. Gamers is a ton of fun. Gamers is a romantic comedy, more focused on the comedy part of it, but it is really fun. It plays around with everything with there. Check out Gamers. Check out Gamers. Grand Blue. Oh, Grand Blue is hilarious. Oh, definitely Grand Blue. There's so many shows I have here. There's so many. I can't spend all my time doing this. I can't, but there's so many good ones. There's so many good ones. Let's just see if I can... Little Witch Academia. I love Little Witch Academia too. I'm skipping over a lot that I love, but I don't have time to say all of them. Megalobox, Mob Psycho 100. Mob Psycho 100. Mob Psycho 102 is practically a perfect show. The animation is impeccable. The storylines and story beats and characters are impeccable. The comedy is impeccable. Watch Mob Psycho 100, Mob Psycho 100 Season 2. New Game is a really fun, cute moe slice of life. And then the 2nd season comes around, and the 2nd season knocks it out of the fucking park. The 2nd season of New Game blew my mind. I was not expecting that. I was like, oh, I enjoyed the 1st season. It was kind of fun. It was nice. It was soft. And then I watched the 2nd season, like, holy shit. There's character moments here. I am crying. I am laughing. I love these people. Recommend that. One Punch Man. That's an obvious one. Everybody's seen One Punch Man, I'm sure. Pop Team Epic. Check out Pop Team Epic for some fantastic, abstract, off-the-wall humor. It is amazing. I love that and the humor in it. Definitely recommend it. ReZero. I recommend ReZero. ReZero doesn't get everybody. Some people think it's a little slow. They talk too much. But I vibe with ReZero so much. I love it so much. There are some amazing moments in that show. Psyche K. Psyche K is super good. Everyone loves Psyche K. Everyone loves Psyche K. Absolutely. Absolutely. Sakura Quest is a fantastic slice of life if you're looking for that. Oh, I Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai. I love that one too. Supernatural, romance, some comedy, some drama, some heavy drama. That one's very, very good. Highly recommend. Oh shit, yeah, I need to hype this one up. Okay. Everybody, who did it? Who did it? Thank you, Sky, for the bit. Slayer Kid is Psyche. Slayer Kid is running the world with his mind. I could see it. I could definitely see that. This is one that I definitely need to recommend because very few people have watched this. It is an underwatched, underutilized absolute gem. It is a masterpiece. It's called Showa Genroku Rakugo Shinju. It is fantastic. It is a show about Rakugo, the art of like spoken word storytelling in Japan, and it is a period drama. The first season is really very good. The second season, Showa Genroku Rakugo Shinju Sukeroku Futabi Hen, is an absolute masterpiece. It is a drama primarily. It is a drama series, but it is so amazing. It encapsulates storytelling in its form. There are 5-minute plus scenes of them just performing Rakugo, just telling the story, and you just get so wrapped up in it. They do such an amazing job. I absolutely recommend it with all of my heart. Showa Genroku Rakugo Shinju. I will type it in chat for those who may not be able to tell what it actually is. That's what it's called. First season, very fun. Second season, absolute masterpiece. Definitely recommend it. And it's so underwatched because like the content is not what is going to be super popular. It's not a flashy action show. It doesn't have a bunch of good laughs in it. It doesn't have amazing romance or anything. There is romance in there, but like it is a masterpiece. It is absolutely a masterpiece. Yeah, popularity is ranked 1,126. It has 55,000 or 165,000 people who have looked at it or something. 55,000 who have ranked it on my anime list. It's an absolute masterpiece, though. I recommend that with all of my heart. Definitely check that out. I did type the name in chat. Hello. Yes. Oh, sorry. I'm getting behind on chat now. Where are we? I got distracted by anime. Yeah, Puppy Snake corrupted my innocence. Sorry, puppy. No day. I can sleep at any time I want. I watched it. It's amazing. Komi-san is an absolute god to your anime. I'm glad to hear. I definitely need to check it out at some point. The manga is one of my favorite things, and I need to see the anime. It brings so many comfy vibes, so many tears, so much laughter. It is so good. It is so good. Does this cult have ceremonial group tea sipping? It's not a cult. Recreators was dope. Yeah, I could see you liking that too, Sky. Given how much of a creative you are, a creative mind, I could see you loving that, and I recommend that. Snack gives Sky back her innocence. Also, Spice and Wolf. Yes, I highly recommend Spice and Wolf. I have not watched it myself yet, but I highly recommend it because I know it is fantastic, and I know I'm going to love it when I get around to it. Bad Snack, I lost the receipt, puppy. Watch Devilman Crybaby. Yep, definitely recommend that one. I'm glad you would watch that. Spice and Wolf Rain. I've not watched Wolf Rain yet either, but I have heard good things about it. Yu Yu Hakusho. Yu Yu Hakusho is an absolutely great shonen show. Definitely watch that. It's a classic, absolute classic. Get around to it. How could you lose the receipts? Help, can't find my glasses. Your glasses? Find your glasses, puppy. One punch. You're welcome. What about the moi? What is the moi? What is the moi? Hello. I think I don't know what you're saying. I'm gonna watch that so fucking bad when I can. What are you gonna watch so fucking bad when you can? Which one? I've talked about a lot. Which one are you talking about, Snake? Wait, can you write the name in the chat? Yep, Shogun Roku Rakugo Shinju. Wrote that. Dude, it almost has a 9 on Mal. Yeah, it is super highly rated by everybody who's watched it because everybody who has watched it agrees that it is amazing. It's just that it's not watched by a lot of people. The anime name? Oh, I typed it in the chat if you're talking about Shogun Roku Rakugo Shinju. I'll type it again. Here. That's the one. Cult sip. Cult! It's not a cult. Rakugo! Yeah, I think two of... Like, I have difficulty picking favorites of anything, but absolutely within my top favorites are Shogun Roku Rakugo Shinju, A Place Further Than the Universe, Mob Psycho 100, Steins Gate probably, Attack on Titan at this point. There's a lot of really good ones. The Moi one. Moi, Moi, Moi. Moi, Moi, Moi. What did I say with Moi? I need to scroll up to see what Moi was, because Moi doesn't ring a bell right now. I got there's Mob Psycho 100. There's Little Witch Academia, Konosuba Asobi Asobase, New Game, One Punch Man, Monogatari, maybe? Pop Team Epic, Punchline, Recreators, ReZero, Psyche K, Sakura Quest, I Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai. I'm not sure which of these was the Moi one. I'm sorry. Oh, Girls Last Tour. Girls Last Tour. I recommend Monogatari. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. It's the first one that you'll want to watch is Bake Monogatari, like that. You look very... Oh, hello, Mano. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the Wake Up stream. It's been a little bit now. I slept on stream with a looping audio clip of me saying a bunch of stuff for 4.5 hours. I got some good sleeps in. Pleasure to see you. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you for stopping by. I'm actually going to be winding down pretty soon because I ordered pizza, and I'm going to eat that. And I'm going to come back for more Elden Ring afterwards. But right now we're talking about anime, and I got a little caught up with that. Hi, I'm Dora. Can you say cult? I'm on the map, I'm a 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 map. But Girls Last Tour is the slicest of life's films. It is two girls traveling the world in a post-apocalyptic land, basically. It's just, there's so many long shots of them just like hanging out in quiet, just doing things with beautiful music playing in the background. They have just very simple conversations. There's so much in there. I absolutely recommend Girls Last Tour. Check that out. It is a delight. Oh, yes, Review Starlight. Review Starlight is absolutely great as well. It's based on the God, I'm forgetting the name of it. But there's a musical acting troupe in Japan, and it's kind of based on that. So there's a bunch of musical performances in it, and it is fantastic. There's musical performances. There are fights. There are fights that are musical performances. It's like Symphogear, which I highly recommend as well, but I haven't watched Symphogear, except this one's like stage play fighting, but with songs, and it's amazing. Okay, gotta go. Nice stopping by. Hope everyone has an amazing day. Much love to you. I'm so happy to be friends with you all. We're happy to have you as well, Sky. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a beautiful day. Thank you. See you later. Slice of Life is my jam. Gotta watch that now. Yeah, for sure. But it like Girls Last Tour is a slice of life show, but the slice of life is living with your best friend during the post-apocalypse. So it's kind of a strange slice of life, but I definitely recommend it. I could hit you with so many slice of life recommendations, Snake, if you haven't watched them, because I love it as well. Obviously, Sweetness and Lightning, if you haven't seen that. A Place Further Than the Universe. Girls Last Tour. New Game's kind of slice of life in a way. It's fun. I'm having trouble thinking about them right now, but there's a lot out there. There's some really good ones. Steins Gate. Tanaka-kun is always listless. It's very simple. It's a very simple show. It's fun, comfy comedy. Gimme Baby, always. Oh, Seki-kun, Master of Killing Time. Tonari no Seki-kun. That is a short series, like short episodes, but it's so much fun. I read the manga for that too. It's very simple. It's this lady. They're in school, and she sits next to this guy, and he's a master at killing time, so he's always fucking around in class, and she's just like, I'm trying to focus. She can't stop herself from staring at him, seeing what he's doing, and she gets distracted, and she always gets in trouble too. Sweetness and Lightning and A Place for the Universe are amazing. New Game was also good. Steins Gate's not a slice of life. It's not. Sorry, that wasn't a slice of life recommendation. That was me scrolling through my list and seeing it and just saying it out loud. But the beginning part of Steins Gate's kind of slice of lifey. Then it gets very, very much so not slice of lifey. Gurren Lagann, everybody watches Gurren Lagann. That's not slice of life either. Ooh, Tsukigaki Rei. Tsukigaki Rei is an amazing romance slice of life about two middle schoolers finding love together. It is so adorable and so relatable. It is absolutely lovely. Highly recommend Tsukigaki Rei. Tonight looks like Nichijou. Yeah, it's kind of got that vibe. I haven't actually watched Nichijou yet either. I really need to get around to that. I know I'm going to love that too. Add it to my list. Yeah, my list is so long. Oh, Surezure Children. Surezure Children. That is one of my other favorite slice of life comedy romance shows. It hits so hard in all the right ways. It makes you laugh out loud. It makes you cry. It makes you feel warm inside. Surezure Children. That's also a short one. I think those are 12-minute episodes. Ooh, Space Patrol Luluko. If you are a fan of Kill la Kill, Gurren Lagann, or anything of that kind of style, check out Space Patrol Luluko. They are short episodes. It takes an hour and a half to watch the entire series. It is amazing. It is amazing. I bought the special edition of it so I could always have it, and I got a little heart along with it. Space Patrol Luluko. I'll hit you up with my list later today. I look forward to it. Surgery Children is great. Glad to hear you have good taste. I knew you did, but it's glad to be reminded. I just remembered that I don't like romance maybe because I'm single. Oh, that's fair. I mean, some people don't enjoy that. I find romance things kind of go one way or the other when you're single. Some people like watching it because they like living vicariously through it. Some people don't like watching it because they don't like being reminded that they're single. Some people like watching it even when they are in a relationship because it reminds them of the good things. I just like seeing people happy, and I love love, and I just love it so much. I love seeing people love each other, and it's really nice. I love it a lot. Luluko has a Trigger vibe. Luluko is made by Trigger. Luluko is made by Trigger. It is a love letter to all of their stuff. It is an absolute love letter to everything Trigger. So if you are a fan of Trigger, and you have not seen Space Patrol Luluko, watch Space Patrol Luluko. I won't say any more than that. I won't tell you what it is about. I won't tell you what happens in it. Just watch it. Just watch it. It's only an hour and a half to watch the entire series. That's all it takes. We are both cultured. Love too. Trigger baby, let's go. I require violence, not romance. There's violence in it as well. There's some violence. Violet Evergarden. Violet Evergarden is an amazing drama show. It is beautifully rendered by KyoAni. KyoAni is amazing at what they do. I love that. I got some amazing tears out of that one. Wotakoi. Oh, Wotakoi is super cute and fun. I love Wotakoi. It's already on my list now, baby. Yeah. Oh my god, have you watched Vinland Saga? Please watch it. Unfortunately, basically ever since I started VTubing and streaming, I've not watched a lot of anime. And Vinland Saga started coming out when I was doing that, so I've not had a chance to watch it yet. But Vinland Saga has been on my radar since before the anime was announced, because I was like, I need to read this at some point. And then it became, I need to watch this at some point. So I absolutely do plan on getting around to Vinland Saga. It is high on my list. There's a lot on my list. I think I have 700 some anime series that I want to watch. I just don't have the time. But I do intend to. KyoAni is absolute gold. If you like Slice of Life comfy, Eurocamp is gold. Yes, Eurocamp is definitely on my list as well. It's another one that I have not gotten around to yet, but I know I'm going to love when I get around to it. I watched the first episode of it, and it was so comfy and cozy. I adored it. And KyoAni deserves the world. What happened to KyoAni was a tragedy unlike any other. That was so terrible. that ruined me for a bit. Like that sucked. Like it couldn't have happened to a better studio. Like they treat their employees so well too, and they just make things to help people. They make things to make people feel love. It's terrible, dreadful. Fuck, I have Evergarden, so good, so many tears. Damn it, yep. The little girl episode with the birthday letters. Oh god, I'm almost tearing up just thinking about it. There's season 2 coming this July. Yeah, Vinland Saga I know is super hype and super popular. I definitely need to get around to it. KyoAni Attack was horrible. Yeah, it was dreadful. Absolutely terrible. Ooh, Sangatsu no Lion. Sangatsu no Lion I have not watched yet, but I know is going to end up being one of my favorite shows. It is made by Shaft, the same people who made the Monogatari series, and I watched the first episode of it, and it is visually beautiful. And it's got some heavy drama. It's got some amazing themes of family and finding yourself and your purpose and loving each other. I'm going to love that show when I get the time to get around to it. There's a lot of shows I've not watched yet that I could recommend, but I shouldn't recommend shows that I have not watched, but I know that I would love them, and I know that other people would as well.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hello, oh Nuggets! Hello. How's it going? How is your birthday celebration going? Are you still running hot on it, or has that ended now? Oh no, you're still running hot. I see how it is. You're still going hot. Well, hello there, General Kenobi. I hope that things are going beautifully for you. Thank you for stopping by. Here, let's pop a little. There we go. A little Nugget-chan shout out. Check out Nugget. It is her birthday yesterday, technically, and she's doing a big, strong gamer stream today. So when I leave to yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We have a raid set in. We have a raid set in for when I leave to get food. We're gonna pop on over to give Nugget a little bit of love before I go get some food. How about that? That makes sense, right? Wait, why am I KyoAni? It was like a couple years ago. I don't remember how long ago it was. Somebody set fire to their building and it destroyed a lot of their works and it killed. I don't remember. I think it killed a couple people and hurt several others. It was a terrible attack. It was absolutely dreadful. They are recovering now, but it took them a while. That's for sure. March Comes In Like a Lion is insanely good. Haven't watched it yet. Yeah. I definitely need to get around to it. It's going good, 15 hours in, so big and so strong. I hope you're holding strong. I know it's not easy sometimes. As somebody who does big, long streams, it's not always easy. So proud of you, Nuggy. Yeah, I'm very proud of you as well. In fact, I could sing Happy Birthday to you too. I haven't done that yet. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nuggets. Happy birthday to you. There you go. I got that in there too. There we go. 15 hours of just chatting. Like, I swear to God, my throat's gonna die. It can be tough. Not everybody can handle that. For whatever reason, my voice just does not die after 30 hours. It gets a little rough by that point, but definitely stay heavily hydrated. Get some honey in you, maybe some honey tea, and hopefully it'll be okay. No need, Q. No need, maybe, but no need, but why not? It just makes sense, right? What was the name of the Apocalypse Girls? Oh, that was Girls Last Tour, like that, and it goes by a Japanese name as well, which is a little different. Let me see if I can find that. Oh yeah, I have 850 anime series that I want to watch just for an update, and that's not even up to date yet. There's still ones that I need to add to this list. It starts with an S. What was it? It was Shoujo Shumatsu Ryoko. In case you need that to find it. Thank you. What was the name of the Apocalypse Girls? Why would they do such a thing? From what I recall, there was no reason for it. They were just a hateful, spiteful person who deserves to burn in hell. 36 people regarding the attacks. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah, I couldn't remember exactly. I knew people died. I didn't remember how many it was. But yeah, being reminded of that now, it was an absolute tragedy. It was terrible. So proud of Nugget. Keep it up. Nugget is doing a fantastic job. Happy birthday. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you again. Happy birthday to you, bro. Nugget. Ate 5 cups of ice cream one day, and it was amazing. I love that for you. We are adults, and we can eat all the ice cream we want, and we deserve it. Thank you, cute. You're welcome. Maybe more like 10, probably. I don't know. It was a while ago. You can never have too much ice cream, right? Never. Couldn't be us. Man, they haven't sent an update for the pizza yet. It's taken a while. Because usually they send an update saying it's cooked and is being delivered or something. It's been 47 minutes. Dang. It's taken quite some time. Maybe it's because it's so early that I ordered it. Love you all. Mwah, mwah. Love you too, Nugget. Hope your voice survives. All right, I was gonna sing a little song here. Let me get that in there. Why not? Because I was planning on doing that. Singing from the bed. It's by the Beatles. The Beatles. I don't know if this karaoke version is good or not. It has very few views. 522. Oh, shit. Okay, I understand the rhythm of this now. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Nothing to do to save his life. Call his wife and nothing to say, but what a day. How's your boy been? Nothing to do, it's up to you. I've got nothing to say, but it's okay. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Going to work, don't want to go, feeling low down. Heading for home, you start to roam, then you're in town. Everybody knows there's nothing doing. Everything is closed, it's like a ruin. Everyone you see is half asleep, and you're on your own, you're in the street. After a while you start to smile, now you feel cool. Then you decide to take a walk by the old school. Nothing, my timing is so bad on this right now, damn. Nothing has changed, it's still the same. I've got nothing to say, but it's okay. Good morning, good morning, good morning. People running around, it's 5 o'clock. Everywhere in town is getting dark. Everyone you see is full of life. It's time for tea and meeting the wife. Somebody needs to know the time. Glad that I'm here. Watching the skirts, you start to flirt. Now you're in gear. Go to a show, you hope she goes. I've got nothing to say, but it's okay. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good. 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 There's a bunch of weird noises that happen. Alright. Come on, pizza. Yeah, where is it? Why is it taking so long? Oh, there's an anime, bro. You guys have to watch it. 100,000%. Oh yeah, I heard disgusting case that I think I shouldn't say here. Yeah, we try to keep things light when we can, but we sometimes go a little darker. So if you don't think that you should say it here, that I appreciate that foresight and you not following through with it. Thank you. It's not too well known. Oh, Are you referring to 2008's masterpiece of cinema, Jumper, starring Hayden Christensen in his seminal role as lead man David Rice? Jumper! Everybody should watch Jumper. Amazing. Yes, I am Stream Elements. Oh, I remember this song. Yeah, it's super fun. Thank you for the emotes. I forgot that I wanted to read my, because I've continued doing that Pokemon rank down in the other, or in my, one group, and I've continued to write some unique things in there. I think I read the Clefable one here, but I've written a couple other ones. I'll read all of those someday. I was going to read those for the looping recording, but I had too many things that I wanted to record and loop, and I didn't have the time for all of them. I stayed up way too late doing it as is. All right, I just got the email notification that the pizza is out for delivery. So now with that, I think it's about time that we wake up right proper, and we find our way over to wish Nugget a happy birthday, and let us wind down here. Thank you to everybody who stopped by to watch me sleep and listen to me ramble in recordings. Thank you for everybody who lurked. The lurkers are my lifeblood. I love you. Thank you for everybody who stuck around. Thank you for everybody who slept with me. Thank you to everybody who woke up with me. Thank you for pizza time. We will be ending this rating Nugget. I'll be starting back up again probably within an hour or two to play some Elden Ring. So watch out for that if you're interested in that. Snaky, I hope you get a nap in. I hope that you get a little bit of sleep in there. That'd be good for you. But yes, it's pizza time. So thank you all for being here. And never forget, I love you. And I'm proud of you. Thanks. Me too.